Yo. How you guys doing? Welcome. Wait, Sim starts the stream? Wait, is it bugged? No shot. Is it bugged? Oh my god. Sims get a freebie, it seems. What do you thought about double Necro 1 builds? I'm not a big fan of 1 builds. The game is kind of in a position where it expects us to have defensive layers. You can make it happen, though. I'm just not a big fan personally. It kind of depends on how you decide to build. I like block a lot. Larry and Sales of Steve get your Divinity series. Nice. Even BG3 is 20% off. That's actually pretty dope, dude. Yo, Garm, why are you not a VIP in my channel, dude? If anything, you're the one who deserves that the most, dude. There you go, dude. Oh, man. Garm, if I can make you help me out with some of the other builds as well, with the way you do Blood Surge, man, that would help me a lot. Let me know if you're interested. So for those of you who missed it, Mr. Garm has been helping me so much with the Blood Surge builds and blood builds in D4.
2 years, GHAZZY.
Actually looking hella dope. So I didn't hear anything. No, I was saying I want to make you help me out with the other builds as well, because the way you do it with the testing is more than I currently have time for. Like, I'll get there, but it takes me a long time to get there. There's some other obligations. But goddamn, dude. Spectre had a bad or so? No, it's really bad. They fucked some shit up, actually. Sakwak with the 2 years. Thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate that, dude. So they said they nerfed the auras, right? Which they did, but they didn't tell us that they also nerfed a bunch of other things. And one of the things they nerfed with Hydra was the cooldown of the Doom Arrow ability, which is the ability to use that covers the entire screen. They increased the cooldown on that, and you can't lower that. The problem with that is that then we end up having a really, really bad build. So even Snapout tried to make it work. So I was talking to him about it a couple weeks ago. And the result was that it went to shit. Oh, well. Right, I gotta do this. Eat some mushrooms and pop this one. How many hours do I have on that? That's about 7.5 hours. No, more than that. 7 hours and 45 minutes. Good. This is the best league ever. I finally dropped a mirror after 6,700 hours. Matthias, I played this game for over a decade and I still haven't seen one. But congratulations. I'm very happy for you. So happy. So happy. Incredible. Okay. Play unethical? Sure. Ethical player award. We got the ES high buddy build of the suit man who has some problems with bosses and they get invulnerable. Some minions can't ES leech anymore. Do you have any advice for this? Stay away from abilities when your minions can't hit anything. That's a good approach to it. Play since 2011, and I've only found one mirror. It was during afflictions. I don't know if it really counts. No. Affliction mirrors do not count. They do not count. End of story. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I'm going to make another set. There's 3 in here: Svalinn, non-Svalinn, Svalinn Spork. I'm going to make a Giga budget build out of this now. And when I say Giga budget, I'm going to make a fucking insane pair of gloves for this. So this entire build is going to be crazy. I'm not going to craft this because it already exists. But fuck it. You guys ready? We're going to go nuts with this. And then if I'm able to, I will play with it. That's the plan. Shit, I almost forgot to do a thing here. Let me see if I can find that. Where is it? Chatbot timers. that one turn off. There we go. I'm new. Aren't there any Link builds? Because Link skills are kind of bad. Oh, you thoughts about Double Necker 1? Did read that earlier. Wraithor 35 is the best leveling. Don't know anything better. Wraithor is crazy good for leveling, especially like when you twink a build. It's insane. Get minion damage hyper helmet though using recoms. Shit, recoms to do that? God damn. All right, so let's do this. Non-Svalinn Spork copy. Mirror tier. We do this. Save. In here, we copy this one. Mirror tier. And then items. We copy this one. Mirror tier. Configuration. Copy. Mirror tier. Now we can do this. Boom. All right, so. First things first. These gloves should always be crafted on a pair of fingerless gloves. Don't ask me why. And then there's supposed to be Chapeau and Eldar. And we want slower proj. We want faster proj. We want a... where they're gonna be veiled for the mirror. Which is level of AoE gems or proj gems. It's proj gems, right? Pretty sure it's proj gems. We do this. What? What? They don't exist? I'm sorry, what? Huh? Sog gem. Slower proj. Sog gem faster. Casting. Sog gem crit chance. So these are essentially the gloves. Oh, it's at 250. Oh, my bad. Anyways. Proj gem. This won't do shit for us, but it's gonna be there because that's how the mirror gloves are made. Then we want to add an essence of a horror. Add that. Then we want faster casting. Elevated. And then we want crit multi for spells. Elevated. Add to gloves. Boom. Save. What else do we want? We want to add a mage blood. Like this. Add to build. Mage blood. We can keep. Don't need to give a shit about that, do we? No. We don't want these either. We're going to try to decide what's last to use in a moment. Oh, you just type tilde, Bastric. Start with a tilde, and you'll be fine. Dorianis gets corrupted. We get level of minion gems and level of socketed gems. No, wait, we don't. No. No. We do not, because we actually don't use those in there. I forgot. We can start with this. And we can do this. And then we do this. So we give them a Giga wand. We're fine. Shouldn't need that. Alright, so we're gonna craft some flasks for this. Obviously, we'll run a sapphire flask. Apply enchantments. Like this. Increased effects. And then we take a bleed removal. Like this. Add to build. Save. Now we barely need resistances. We're good. Now we craft a basalt flask. Armor. Add to build. Then we add a granite flask. We do the same thing. Curse. We want to have a quicksilver. Duration. What do we want here? I guess movement speed. YOLO. So like this. Double apothecary. Got 5 cards now. GG. And it's handed in. Well, you should check the prices, Eotlid, because of the gambling, more often than not, you'll find that the apothecaries sell. 5 apothecaries sell for more than what a mage blood costs. So in many cases, you'll actually benefit or profit from selling it and then buying the mage blood instead. Certain mod names and rare items while rolling. Yes. Yes, sir. Alright, is there anything else I want to change in this? Because if I do this, we'll add non-dexterity version. Save. We're good on block. We run Arctic armor. Did I change anything else? I don't remember. What else did we change? We can do that. I'd like to run a blasphemer. I wonder if I need a turtle. Oh, no, never mind. We definitely want the turtle. I wonder if it's worth going down to 5 specters for the blasphemer. I just don't think so. We don't necessarily need the turtle, but it would be good to keep him, I guess. The only thing I would like is maybe grabbing these 3 nodes, but it's really nothing I want to drop for it, though. Nothing I'd like to drop. So this is essentially the building. Alright, let me make sure that this is updated in the command, and I'll send that over to the YouTube chat as well so you guys get access to it. We'll have to do it that way. Actually. So I'm post that in YouTube. There you go, YouTube chat. Got it. Type exclamation by new, and it should all be accurate now. All right, so I'm gonna go steal a mage blood. Think I have it on this guy. Give me a second. Um, there we go. Yeah, just you can always ask Sims. There we go. So we're gonna take the mage blood. What else are we gonna do? Right. So I was thinking Defiance of Destiny instead of damage in this build. But do we really need that though? That's the question. Because as of right now, the Spectres are level 32. So we don't necessarily need Replica Dragon. But if I drop this, I will need some more intelligence. But since we're changing things around, we could very easily... Okay. So if I do this, I'm actually still good on intelligence. Oh, right. I do this, and now I'm no longer good on intelligence, right? So that's the downside. But what if we add an Ashes of the Stars? But then again, what is the purpose of an Ashes in here? I don't want to add an Ashes. I would prefer to see... I would much rather prefer to see the Defiance of Destiny. Problem is, it gets me plus Lightning Rest. So I would have to find the Defiance of Destiny with as little Lightning Rest as possible. That's if we do Defiance of Destiny. What about an Uln Atoll? No, we can't do that because we're not linking the Spectres in our chest. What other options do we have? Because Ashes is not great. Defiance is amazing for defenses. Is Petrified Blood an option? It's not an aura, so it should be able to, yeah. If you want to. Suman has him up to a medium body build up important is upgrading enemy guardian gear. If you make him go explodey setup, that's a large reason for the increase of clear speed. You no longer need melee splash when you do that. Grave bind explodey chests. Okay, so if I do this, add implicit, no, anoint, death attunement. We are gonna do life in here, and then we bring the lightning rest down. If I do this, the defenses goes really well with this build. But I got a 19% roll here. Let's see if Anter has any of the rings. He's not online, is he? He's not. Because I don't have enough like negative lightning rust right now, but I think we have another ring on Enter I could use. And then a Defiance of Destiny would become an option. So like if I do this, Defiance of Destiny, and we want that to be maxed out, we're just looking for one with the lowest lightning rust. Right? So, I mean, if I do this, say, well, maximum of, say, 13%. Here's one for 11. Yeah, I can buy this for 9 divs. But that's already Catalyst. We would need that to be 24. Right? Yeah, it would have to be 24. So it would be this one for 14 divs. If I do that setup, which would be nice for defensive layers, of course. So let's say I buy this just for the sake of it. Can do 13. We'll try that. Because I don't care about the rest. Am I AG upgraded? Yeah, do so. I will need a different ring to sort that. So another thing to keep in mind is that if I do this, I will actually need to get certain other stats covered. And getting intelligence is easier for us to manage. So if I do currently have all attribute spec here, I got some chaos rest in here. How is my chaos rest situation? I'm just on the cap, so I can't drop that node. We're not going to get much more. Which means if I do this, I'm going to need specific... Oh, I actually will need a little bit of dexterity as well. Here's dexterity on that one. I don't need that cold rust when I do this. That covers my dexterity. I don't need the rest. I will need that one temporarily. That's an all attributes. So I would need to get... intelligence. It's a lot of intelligence, actually. It really is a lot of intelligence. So essentially, I would need jewels like this. Well, don't need many of them. And then we'd lower sniper's mark. And that's okay. So that's the play then. Lost trying to learn the endgame in PoE. Dude, trust me, it's a lot of work. You should not be you shouldn't be saying that you feel that you're slow. Trust me, this is a lot of work. Okay, so I have this idea. What I need now is to buy some jewels. Because I really want Defiance of Destiny in there. So that means we look for life with 30 plus. We want Mindy Lightning at 30. And we definitely are going to want, at the very least, 14 plus intelligence. Preferably, we want this. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, so that actually doesn't exist. So we can grab something like that. Oh, this is a good one. 20 int. Thanks. So like I said, this will actually be very easy because normally builds like this don't, well, like normal minion builds do not go intelligence. So in more cases than not, the int roll is actually a wasted slot for value. So we'll see if we can grab some. Like, I'm not, like, I would rather look at worse rolls than buy shit for 2 divs. Like, you see how few they are? Oh, he's in a timeless conflict. Oh, we just finished. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Boom. All right, step number 1. Check. So basically, we're just looking to balance out our attributes doing this. Another thing to point out is this motherfucker is a lot of dexterity. We could have gone all attributes instead to ease up the pressure. So if I do this, I'll take the worst one. I can't drop that one. I will lose some APS. I don't care about the taunt. Oh, that's dexterity. Oh, I don't. Oh, wait. I will need dexterity. So if I do this and I unequip this, I will still need a tiny bit of intelligence. 23 intelligence. And I am getting points in here. That's going to give me all attributes. So it does look like I'm going to have to drop this one and get another intelligence. And can I cut in and get some life in there? I can't drop the Chaos Rust one. But if I do those two and I grab these attribute ones, then I don't even need intelligence in there. So we'll do that and we keep the APS. This is 3651. 3554, that's better. There we go. Then we should be able to do this. Now, my rest is a bit fucked now, because I need a better ring, and I think I have one at Enter. We don't need this. We will use this. We don't need these. I gotta check what I have on my other guy, though. Molten Soul Spectre. No. We're doing Wretch Defilers, but we're going to be putting some Giga gear on this motherfucker. That one is so bad. All right, let's see what flask I have. I will be running a Sapphire flask. Do you use snooze? Yes, I do. So I don't need the Avoid Shock. Here's a granite armor. Granite armor. Curse basalt. Mm-hmm. Not pretty. Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. They're a-okay. Okay. Zutam. Okay, so armor curse is checked. What I need then is Dabbler, Sapphire Flask. Yeah, that's very expensive. Oh my lord. Oh, actually, never mind. No. We do this, of course, of the cheetah. Yes. Because this will make the Quicksilver cheap. My English is quite weak. Would you crap my shoes? I have 400 ES prefix. I want to help me with suffixes. I hope you don't take it down. I think I'll be interested in content for your channel. The problem with that is that if I say yes to you, then I have to say yes to other people asking me to do the same thing. And I don't want to be able, I don't want to sit there and craft for other people. If I craft for other people, I will craft things that I would sell. So I'm going to have to say no. Now we're going to run a Quicksilver Flask. And we want that mod. See what I mean? Very cheap. So I'd ask, you know, if you have questions, just always ask, man. It's all good. 'Tis good, man. Oh, 30C. Right. These will be the flasks. So here's the funny parts. I don't need, because of Mage Blood, I don't need anything. Like, my resistances. Look at my cold rest. I am Giga overcap, but I need better negative lightning rest. I need the ring. I need to check with Anter as soon as he's available. And go from there. Answer my question about the importance of the enemy garden upgrade. Yeah. It's got the most possible to play. Playable. I wouldn't say good, though. Alright, we do this. We do this. Wait, hold up a minute now. I don't have a Sapphire Flask effect? Oh, that's annoying as fuck. Yeah, +2 Spectre boots. No, it's the Spectres on Elder influence. We've been able to elevate them since Maven came out. Okay, let's see. Apparently, I don't have that. We can do this then. We can do this. I think I have a fan in the rig that's hitting a cable or something. I gotta check that after the stream. So, right. We want these. Nice. First fucking hit. Normally I settle on 68, but now I want 69 or 70. There you go. I got 300. I can do this to 69 plus as well. Watch me. Not like I would ever sell these anyways. Nice. All right. Are we happy? Well, I just lost a bit of life. I gained some, but I lost some. I took these 2 points away because I'm not level 100. I have these for Chaos Rest. Once I get both of these nodes, I will no longer need that jewel. I took these for the attribute, which is the whole point of this jewel. Dude, I'm gonna fall asleep to this. Give me some... I need some speed music. Hello? Hold on. Come on. There we go. Karen Golden can be as good as before? Nope. Why do I only have 7 Spectres? Now I know why. I need a silver oil. Anyone in chat can sell me a silver oil? Clear, crimson, and silver, if I recall. I might be able to make one myself. We'll see. I'm gonna make it myself. Hold up. I'm making it myself. It won't be enough. Fuck! I need to buy silver oil. Okay. How much is it? Here, I'll give you 60 cash for it. It's a little too much to ask for. Little too much. Thank you. How much is it really? Oh, it's almost the right price. Death Attunement. Boom. There we go. Okay, I have a pretty decent shield. I have a horrible wand. And then I have really expensive gear. The problem is this. Minus 179. Lacking 21%. So what I need to do is get a slightly better ring. And I'm pretty sure I have some crafted. But it's just that I give an enter all the stuff that I have up for sale right now. But the build's tank is fucked. 62k armor. Login, dude. You get auto mod tab and not even close. What? It didn't even pop up for me. It's weird. All right, let's put the build to the test. I do need to make some gold. Wait, is my Bodhi boy arrive? Did I ever check how much I made from that boat? I don't think I did I? I think I shipped like a 25 million.
You should read. What do you need? Local.
Hey, I got a beer shard. Amazing. My very first. Geez, that was bad to say you got a gem. No, I have 2 gems.
Have anything for us to disenchant? Always a pleasure.
Prepare to meet your fates. Knights bomb regiment. I got a goddamn mirror shell.
Love the music.
Glad you like it, dude. Thanks so much, Verigo, for the 38 months, man. By the way, boys, it is September. There's discounts on subs for y'all. So if you want to support the stream, now is the time. Need to get back up on 1,000 subs, boys. Shush. To meet your fates, Knights of Bomb Regiment. Song's fucking amazing.
Bye now.
All right, how much is that? 35 divs. Well, 34. Absolutely astonishing. Sheesh. All right. Let's get the boys running. Do I care about the map runners? Not really. I need to make some more juice. But I got one Spectre set up in my gloves, and I have another Spectre set up in my chest piece for my utility Spectres, which are linked with Culling Strike and shit. Awaken. Yeah, I mean, I would never buy it this league. It doesn't matter how much currency I have. The problem is you're a little you're in the wrong league, are you not? What league are you in? Appreciate the offer though. You're playing to sell self-found settlers. Oh, you want to move it over? Oh. Oh. Yeah, you're more than welcome to do that. Absolutely. Nice price fixtures, by the way. Yeah, well, that would be awesome. Yeah, the thing is, Waken Spell Echo is just not worth buying ever. Look at this, 62 divines. It's fucking insane. Only if I 100% would min-max something is when I would consider buying it. And even then, I very rarely wouldn't. GMP or volley or frostbear, it doesn't matter. No, volley, it matters. The GMP would spread the projectiles out quite extensively, whereas the volley would not. Volley would make them shoot in a line. So projectiles would collateral. Oh, splash better. Oh, good lord, I'm getting a drink. I'll be back. It's a drink. I got some Loot Cube Pixeled Peach Iced Tea. Let's get that energy drink going, boys. In the right cross in the air. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, if you guys haven't checked it out, I know I've shown it several times. This is a custom limited edition GHAZZY TV Summoner Shaker. I think there's 40 or 50 of them left. Type exclamation mark gamer bulk, check it out. There's another song I wanted to queue up actually. Panzer Battalion. The Scarab Spectres. I mean the Spiders? Wretched Defilers. For the PUB guys, type exclamation mark new. Was that guy actually gonna transfer over a woke spell echo for me? Or was he trolling? That's actually insane. It's just a double damage chance. It's not bad, actually. It's not bad. Into the motherland, the German army march. Side by side to stop the Nazi charge. So good. Alright, so are we ready to playtest this character? I don't think that Anter is online, so I don't have a ring. Mule Agent. Dude, that name is so good. He actually is doing it. Holy fuck, man. I love that name. Thank you, by the way. It was very kind of you, sir. Where was I? I do need a better ring. I am not going to craft another one, am I? I don't think I am. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, what the hell? Jesus. Well, thank you very much, dude. Oh, shit. Brock, yeah, I'll try, man. I'll try. Okay. So now we're on a Mage Blood state. I need a ring. I mean, shit. Bro, this is like, what? That's like 100. I mean, I have currency to craft a new ring. Kinda. Kinda. But I'm pretty sure Enter has a ring that I could use in his inventory. It's just that he's not online. Alright, let's try this build out versus... let's do a tier 17. To the motherland, the German army march. Side by side to stop the Nazi charge. Yo, I can upgrade my goddamn sniper's mark. I just realized. Shisha. Wait, is this Harvey? Yeah, it's Harvey pushing. Let's go. Pierce over 4? Yes, because Pierce would give me more single target damage, and I don't. If I run Fork, I'd be more inclined to changing gem swapping for bosses, and I'm just lazy. As you can see, it's fine. I don't have mirror gloves on this character. I have very good gloves, but I don't have the mirror gloves. Because I'm not going to mirror service it. But like, if this build don't get nerfed next league, I'm crafting those gloves myself. With Ant, most likely. Okay, so my damage went down a bit as a result of the ring. And that is very noticeable that I'm doing less damage with that. It's being compensated by the woke spell echo though, that's for damn. But how? I know I dropped their levels, but god damn. Wow. What build is this? This is a non-Svalinn Wretch Defiler build. So I do think that if we do drop from the replica, we're gonna have to compensate them. The other thing we could do is actually give the minion life instead of overcharge, since we're actually shocking. That's actually a really good take. I'm gonna do that. Since we're shocking now with our main minions, we can give the minion life instead. In the mirror tier version. Which means overcharge goes away. And we do that. Just for this version of it. Second Desecrate. That's to guarantee bosses having corpses near them for Plaguebringer. I'll do this. Anybody got Tainted Fusings for sale? I don't know how much they're going for either. Thank you, Shadow. If you got Tainted Fusings, let me know. I'm gonna watch that clip. I want to know how this fucker died. I think it's a DD or a core. We'll see. There he died. There's the turtle. Dude, he just evaporated. That must have been a DD. Yeah, okay, I saw it. There's a corpse exploded. He died to DD. He did die to DD. So, let's see. Nobody had... if you have Tainted Fuses, just whisper GHAZZY TV in-game. Otherwise, I'll just buy them elsewhere. Let's see. Tainted Fusing. They're 8 KS each. Wow. That's like nothing. They're massive HP. Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, I'm just about to buy some. It's all good. Thank you, guys. It's all good, boys. I get 4. 6 link. Thank you. Alright, so. Where's the Spectre gem linked right now? Bottom right. We're good. So we're compensate with a corrupted level of minions, which means we are gonna do this. So we do this. We'll do this. By the fear in their enemy's eyes. You expect to get on the side and play? Well, I'm gonna have to update the build I have to this one. Because the one I have is not very good. I made some pretty clear statement about that in a video not long ago. But this is the version I'll be turning that one into. And this one is fucking insane. So, here's the build. If you click up here in the top right. Well, that woke me up. There's a non-Svalinn version. Which is ridiculously tanky. Here's a Svalinn version, which is ridiculously tanky. Then there's a non-Svalinn with spork gloves. Looks like this. Very cheap to make, by the way. Except that I just noticed that the glove enchant is wrong. Hold up. Hold up a minute now. That's the wrong essence. Hold up. That's the one. There we go. And then there's the mirror tier version, which is what the version I'm playing right now. Let me update the command again. So again, this is not a guide. It's just rough drafts of POV. So expect there to be some issues here and there. If you have any questions, let me know and I'll fix it. All right, let's go back into the map, and they should be fine now. The science trainer encourages me to be brave and gamble all my currency. I mean, that's just human nature. You should. So this is the Mage Blood version of the build. My ring is kind of bad, so I do need to fix a new ring. So I get better negative lightning runs. I could if I skip the damage modifier from it, and I would actually benefit damage from doing so. But I'm gonna wait till Antler comes around, because I think Antler has. I think I crafted a ring that is better than what I'm wearing, and if I did, then he has that, because I gave all the stuff for sale to him. So now the boys should be fine even versus the DD. And remove the reflective mist mechanic. No, you will need the reflective mist mechanic to get proper rings, for sure. 100%. And if you don't do damage on your ring, then you just do 2 of them instead of Collider's Touch, and the build becomes even cheaper. Alright, see, I can actually handle surviving. DD now. So I need to level up 1 time. If I change a ring, I get that point left over, and I need to get my life back here. Oh, soul buds. Oh, and we're 90% cold rust. I wonder, do I need that now? I don't need that node anymore. We will still be a 90% lightning rust, or cold rust, sorry. Which means if I don't take this, I don't get the extra resistances, which will help my lightning rust. 189. Yeah, so now it's 11 instead of 21. So we do that. Then I grab this. 1 more point in here, and I can skip that jewel. This is because of the sapphire. Good. Good. That was a good change. And instead of those 3 points, we'll shove them in here later. So it's 1, 3, that's 4 levels, that's level 100. Good shit. Alright. Synthil in PUB? Yes, because Retrofiles aren't in there. Okay, so without having... I don't have access to a life flask if I play it like this. So then I actually can't recover life because I have no regen. So maybe we do run without the cheetah. And get the life regen one instead. That's a craft, is it not? I'll look into it. We'll buy another flask then. It's the life regen. It's a suffix craft from the bench, right? I'm not sure if I have it. I'll look into it. Or skip the BF, but I don't want to skip the BF. You know, damage. Just means we don't need the movement speed. 3%. Ah, now I clicked Val Arctic Armor like a moron. Mouth? No. Nope, I am not. Yeah, you see this? I think we definitely do that, actually. I think that's the best play. That search will be easy. Hey, dealing with mana siphoners. What do you mean? This build does not take any lightning damage from any sources whatsoever, nor do I take any fire damage from any sources ever, which is why I have negative fire rest, because I don't care about it. The only damages that we will take with this character is lightning, chaos, and physical. Oh, sorry, cold, physical, and chaos. No lightning, no fire. Whether or not that's coming from a dot, hit, or whatever, does not happen. Vorticide no longer be on hit. What? No, I don't think that's ever been non-hit. Or only hit. So essentially what we have is we have 50% elemental damage to chaos through divine flesh. Watch your size converting 20% of fire and lightning into cold. And Sublime Vision is converting 30% of fire and lightning to cold. So 50% of lightning and fire damage is taken as chaos, and the remaining 50% is taken as cold damage. This way, we never have to worry about mana siphoners. We don't have to worry about anything else. We don't have to go for Lethe Shade and, you know, have this wonky setup trying to solve lightning dots that way. We just don't give a fuck. That's how the build works. Okay. We do this. Temper by War is actually really good as well, yes. Okay, so I don't have the life craft flask. Does anyone in chat have the life regeneration effect on flasks? I need to buy a alchemist sapphire flask. And I need it to have an open suffix. There. 20C. So expensive. Whisper in game shadow. Is it true that you're a Virgo? What does Virgo mean? What does Virgo mean? Oh, I overrolled a 70. My bad. Virgo is zodiac sign. What? Still don't know. Oh, I forgot to give you currency. What is a Virgo? Thanks, man. Astrology. Virgo zodiac. Personality of a Virgo explained. Precision, intellect, incredible, rigorous focus. Sign is recognized for its analytical minds and meticulous attention.
Welcome to the crew.
How do I check what my my zodiac sign is? What is my zodiac sign? Okay. Huh? How do I fucking tell that? Birth date. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hold up. Birth time? I don't fucking know when I was born. Place of birth? Huh? Aries? The fuck? I'm an Aries. Wait, that's what it is? That's called zodiac in English? Okay. Now I know what it is. Anyways, I'm an Aries. Cast speed on flasks? No, they've actually removed that. Can't anymore. Is that video guy in this build? No, but there will be. There will be. Strong, dominant man. That sounds like me. Hell yeah!
Welcome to the crew.
Right. New Sammy dropping in a prime sub. We got Patasa1 with the 28 months. Thank you so much to both of you guys. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we have made some adjustments to the character. Let's play test it. We'll have to do another tier 17 for obvious reasons. It's definitely not worth running tier 17s, but we will do it for science. Drowning orbs. Map is accompanied by synth boss, and rare monsters have shaper. Let's do it. Oh, fracture? Rare monsters to fracture on death. Let's go. I will be updating the written guide for the Spectre build that I have into this. All right, let's go. Let's test the build out. See how it feels. Gold. Oh, well. This seems pretty alright. How much life reading do I actually have? 600? It'll do. It's not great. I'll pop this one, and I have 900. So that's better. It's all good. And the Spectre should be better as well now. So give the minion life. Because we don't need them to have overcharge. Chaotic Orb. Let's get rich, boys. Some chisels. Oh, Chaos Orb, we're rich. Step aside, ladies. Richie Rich coming through. Oh my god, look at this. Making bank. Gotta bank it. Yo, Shaper, would you mind, like, not spamming slams on my ass? Non-consensual smashing going on here. Have to do tier 17 to make money. You can Giga juice tier 17s to be worth it. In the end, you're kind of a more... you're very likely going to end up being a slave to the map drop. Like, if I get... like, if I drop... shit, I forgot to do this on the tree. That goes away. And this goes in. You're a slave to dropping what's his face? Reality fragments. All right, I want to stand in the dot when you're not attackable. Okay, we're still degenning, just not as hard. And if we step out of it, we're fine. Yeah, I definitely think the flask regen craft was the play. I don't do price checks. I don't know either. Looks good though. Looks great actually. How much trying to get this bill running? I have no idea what the market prices are right now. You would need to fix the Doriani stuff. So that means a Glorious Vanity. You can buy that for less than a div. Just get a bad one. You'll need a Watch Your Side with 20% roll. You need a Sublime Vision. Purity of Ice. Which is like 10 divs. 12 divs. What else do you need? Yeah, that's about it actually. That's what you need to get going. Oh, ads. Sorry. Good timing. You know you don't do price checks? No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Doesn't hurt to ask, but price checks I never do. Delirium viable on high maps? Yes, it is. We can run Delirium after this if you want to. Thank you, Black Cross. Well. As they say. You get more damage with a Blasphemer, to be fair. Alright, so ads are over, right? The answer to your question, I do apologize for the ads. I can't control that. Actually, I can, but I have very little control over it. Well, I'm forced to play ads, otherwise you get pre-roll ads. Anyways, that's a different topic. You're gonna need to solve the Doriani stuff first. That means you'll need a Doriani. Sorry, Doriani's. No, is it Doriani's? Glorious Vanity. Sorry, Glorious Vanity of Sibaka for the 50 to chaos. Now you need to cap your chaos rest now. Very important. And then you'll need a Sublime Vision of Purity of Ice because it's cheaper than the Purity of Fire. Then you'll need a perfect rolled 20% fire lightning damage taken as cold Watch Your Side, which is literally 1 divine. And then Sublime Vision of Ice is like 10 divines, I think. So it's not very hard. And you can also buy the shittiest rings. You don't use Calendar's Touch. You use 2 bad negative lightning rest rings, which is what I started with when I did tier 17s with this on the initial testing we did. And those rings cost like 50 to 100 chaos each. Non-corrupted Dorianis, and you're good. So you don't really need much to make this build work. What do? You'll buy new Spectres. And you learn to never open your inventory and do that again. The game just taught you a lesson. Welcome to Path of Exile. How much is my minion damage increase? I don't know. care less about that and more about other stats though. Nine div will do to do. No. The Sublime Vision alone, I think, costs like 10 to 12 divs. And then you need one div for the for a few of the other items. Like you'll need maybe, let's see. You need this mod at 20%. Okay, that's 3 to 4 divs. You'll need the Wraith Lord, which is whatever. You'll need this with Pure Device. That's 10 to 12 divs. So let's say 11 divs. Now you're up on 15 divs just for those mandatory pieces. If you don't, well, if you do that one, that's insane, by the way. But if you do without it, you can just buy one for 20k just to get the build started. If you don't get these automation studies, then that's fine. Then you need rings that look like this. Positive HP with negative lightning rest. These are super cheap. Like, you don't do the damage ones. Just do the lightning rest. 2 of those rings instead of the Calandra's Touch. Then you can, if you want to, in the PUB, there's a Svalinn setup. That means in the stand belt with Svalinn, or you do the non-Svalinn, you can buy a shield that looks like this. Pretty cheaply. If you don't want to do Svalinn. That's about it. That's the mandatory pieces for the build, right? Unless I'm missing something. No, that's about it. Now, if you want to go crazy with it, yes, there's very little. There are very few things that you can do. Let's put it that way. For example, I put a mage blood on this. There you can use mirror spark gloves. If you want to go nuts. Now I'm broke, but I did it. No. So the question was about this doing Delhi. So let's do a Delhi setup with it. Ezio with a €5 donor on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the good guys been helping me since I'm in a PoE. Nearly 1,000 hours for me soon. And your guide helped me a lot. Well, thank you so much, dude. That's very kind of you, sir. Appreciate the donation. Like I've said this before, I am unable to do this full time without the support from you guys. So thank you so much, man. Thank you. Let's see. We're gonna do a Delhi. Let's do the same map. We do another Sigu. Ziggy D. And then we do this recently rolled. Fuck that one. Steel endurance charges. That's gonna be really annoying. So they're gonna fuck with me a lot. And they get maximum endurance charge. So I'll do a lot less damage in here. Let's see. Scarabs for Delhi is corruption, multitude, paranoia, and no. Fuck, what was it? I forgot which fucking scarabs. It's corruption, it's multitude, and then it's delirium or paranoia. There's one more Delhi. Mania? Has to be mania. And then there's one more. Paranoia, mania, corruption, multitude. Which one is it? Neurosis? I don't think so. I forgot which the last scarab is. Risk. I think it was risk. Whatever, we'll try that. We'll do this. Shove these back in. Problem with the blue altars is I actually have to pay attention to what it is I'm putting in there with this tree. lineage. There's gold back there.
My ancestors will forgive my treason.
Oh,
I stray.
can they kill me? I don't think so.
You honor the way. I must consider us even.
I don't think so. We got 57,000 armor with my current setup. I'm Giga over Captain Cold Rust now. Whoa! Holy shit. I have no idea what it was that hit me there. Maybe it was one of those executioners. They would prevent my life over 50. Exarch thing. Oh, I don't have any shit enabled right now. I do prefer to do red altars because it's just genuinely safer than blue. Okay, I have no idea what it is. That there's DD sitting. I lost 2 Spectres. Holy shit. Wow. That's the first time I lose Spectres doing that tree in there. Wow. Interesting. Like, I've farmed Delhi in here multiple times. That was DD from the Delhi'd up vein that we popped in there. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever seen that do that much damage. That's kind of crazy. 2,
I need more mana.
3. Yeah, they're tanky. 3, 4, 5. 6. Well, my bot Spectres for surviving. I have no idea what it was there. I think I think it's oh, exploded corpses. There you go. I saw him. It was, oh man, he was popping this ore vein with Delhi. He was popping those corpses. I survived them, which is crazy. But the rest of the file has died. And they're tankier than Forged Frostbearers. Like, if you did that map, or this map with the Forged Frostbear, they would die even faster. Jesus. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. A rare that pops a bunch of corpses and destroying them like that. That's crazy. Jesus. Ooh, what have I done with this map? What is this map right now? I get the curses. I know that they're super tanky because of all the reduction of damage and from the endurance charges. You see this? The guy takes like no damage. Super high HP with Delhi, and then we have them given. They have 4 endurance charges, and everybody knows endurance charges is insane. Exarch? I'm not running Exarch. I'm not running Eater of Worlds in this tree. This is blue. And there's nothing here that fucks with recovery. Wait, did I have it in here in the map mods? Huh? Oh, runes of Searing Exile. Right. I didn't. Oh, normally I don't even run that. Sorry, I didn't see that. It is 100% the reason they're dying. Look at this. Wow. The 5-day budget? No, I don't think so.
Welcome to
I didn't pay attention to the Searing Exile runes.
How's life been, my dude?
It's good, Valerian. Thanks so much for the 21 months, man. Appreciate that, dude. Negate's live region. Yeah, they basically fuck up minion builds in general. Should stay away from them. I didn't pay attention to it. This is my fault. Three. 4. 5. It shouldn't have mattered in there, no. 5. It's 100% what's causing deaths in the maps, together with the corpse explosion. In here, it has more to do with the fact that it's deli the fuck up, right? And they get endurance charges, so they barely die. And that is a massive, massive reason. The endurance charges here is actually crazy how much it does. Together with deli, right? So they basically take no damage. What else do we have? Monsters always ignites and whatnot, so it's kind of rough for them to survive. Oh, Jesus. Interesting. You see how long time it takes to kill him? Fucking endurance charges, man. No, I'm gonna record a video. I just haven't had the time. I haven't had the time to record it. So out here, it's the runes. And corpse explosion is always going to be rippy. And endurance here is actually quite fucking annoying. Look at this. Wow. Alright, we'll be fine. That's one. Cauterized flesh. Recovery. Bye-bye. No, because the new version of endurance charges doesn't give them resistances. You don't get resistances. You take less elemental damage taken, which is a very different modifier. Or it's a different effect compared to having resistances. So what happens is that they just take less. And that should be updated in the wiki. They take less damage from elemental and physical damage, right? Or is it only elemental damage? It might only be elemental damage, actually. So they take less damage to that, just straight off the bats. So no matter how much rest they have, they just straight up take less elemental damage. Oh, it is alien fist. Thank you. Look at this. Holy shit. Dude, Delian is, at least another Spectre. Those spiders, they have DD. It's actually DD that's killing my Spectres. I thought it was the cauterized flesh. It's actually the DD, not the cauterized flesh that's killing them. That's kind of scary. Oh, meeps. Holy shit. The endurance charge isn't helping, right? Because it makes him take too much time to die. Together with the deli. Still very much doable. This is a very, very hard map to do. Not bad. I'm quite satisfied now that I realize what the fuck is happening. Well, we've done tier 17 farming with deli on lower budget version of this. The lower budget version would not be able to handle these mods, though. I can tell you that much. Oh, how much is that worth? 47 chaos. Fucking cauterized flash. Yeah, the cauterized is frustrating and annoying, but it's not the reason they're dying, at least. So that's good. There we go. The player minions now lowering random elemental resistance per endurance charge instead again 4 additional elemental damage reduction. Yes, that modifier was changed to that. They still give the fist mitigation. So the wiki is updated. Oh, that might be the enemy. Oh, fucking cauterized flesh right there, dudes. Honestly, cauterized is worth for me than it is for the minions. It's normally not the case. I'm down 1 Spectre as well right now. Negative rest. Okay, so I know the red altar can give negative chaos rest. That is something that I can't handle. Cold I can, especially with this setup. But negative chaos rest will move me away from the cap. And that makes all 50% of all elemental damage that I take is suddenly going to actually hurt. So that map mod will be, or that modifier will be scary. Why is it more than 50? Oh, back there. You know what? I'm too lazy. Now, one died because of the DD. I'm gonna fix that. I just didn't want to leave the map. Ay, ay, ay. Get that gold. Thank you. Get back to Harvey grinding. Boom, 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 bam, ba-down. You ready for that? How you doing, Ben? You can see it, dude. What the hell was that? DD, baby. I'm not sold on the Defiance the Destiny. Like, the build's already ridiculous tanky as it is, and maybe it would be better just having the damage scaling of the minions instead. Then just keep the replica. Might be the case, actually. Whew. What the hell? To make them all a bit better survivability as well. 77,000 armor. So yeah, the farm, I need to get my Atlas points, Feared and Hidden Twisted. Yeah, take it step by step. I'm thinking about doing challenges. So I've just tried out the D4 PTR. Lee started Witch in PV2. We'll see, but I will obviously be focusing first and most importantly on minion related stuff in PV2. Of course I'll do that. That's what's expected of me. I will be doing that. But whether or not that's going to be a witch, I don't know. Most likely. Good damage. Give me the gold. We're here for gold. Oh, shrine is giving me resistances. Where is it? That one? Yeah. Sable that one. I don't want a shrine that gives me rest, man. Fucks me up. I do less damage. You guys remember how they were teasing the Enigma rune ward in Diablo 4? Turns out that if you do set yourself up with that shit, you need to get the trigger. Oh, fucking hell, might need to get some food. You set up the trigger, but it takes forever to get the trigger, so you can't blink around like a sorcerer did back in D2. Just get it once in a fucking blue moon, and it's really fucked up. Never tried it yet. Garm did and reported to me. Ginger Beer dropping in the 15 months tier 2 sub. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Playing a lot this league, but I want some change. So decided to play minion build Soul Self. And any suggestion that would be easy to start. Most poison builds does really well in Soul Self environments. Poison Zoomancer, Poison Holy Relic, Poison SRS would probably be my two go-to choices if I went Soul Self on minions. I think that's actually literally what I would do. I do kind of want to craft another ring, guys. If we're going to do this with a Giga budget, because I don't like the fact that my lightning rest is 189. But if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need to get some food first. Because that's gonna be a frustrating scenario of bullshittery. Alright, then we gotta do challenges. What's the items on the AG? I don't run an AG. I have Wraith Lord. I can't summon an AG with this build. Oh. What the fuck? When did Fracturing Orbs go up that much in price? Yeah, damn. I can quit rings whenever. Yeah, but I never got my ring upgraded. We never actually upgraded the ring. That's the problem. We never did. But I mean, if I do it, I'm gonna do it with fractured minion damage mods instead this time. Cause god fucking damn it. But I need to sell the mirror shards in that case, so I get some more liquid currency without breaking a mirror. Wait a second. Getting your buddy back with Wraith Heads at all, or hits don't outweigh busts? Well, on average, you'll profit a little bit. You fail one ring above the average, and now you're losing currency. I just don't want to buy a ring for 800 divs. I'd rather just craft it. But it costs multiple hundred divs on average to hit. So you don't craft them for profit. You definitely don't. They also have, you need to spend the time for it to sell as well. So you definitely don't craft them for money. I craft them because it's fun, and well, it was fun. I'm doing it because I want an upgrade, and I refuse to buy them. And he's taking fucking forever. Haggle strategy. Yeah, let's just offer a dude who has a ring up for sale for 800 divs, 900 divs, and say, yo, you want to do 20? Let's do that. I think that is a great way to do it. 10 fusings. Let's not undercut him, man. 10 scours at least. I mean, you saw me haggle before when I was buying things, right? I have currency, but if I buy something like this one here, what did I do? It was up for, it was being sold for 13. I offered him 12, right? And he said yes. That means I just spent one div less. So I wasted one div less than I needed to buy it. Like, you should always do this. People just don't. I don't understand why they don't. Worst thing that can happen if you ask someone to give you a very small discount is that they'll say no, and then you have to decide whether or not you want to spend that extra currency to buy the item. You always try to get a better deal. No reason not to. Chaos Orbs. Something else, Imagine level. Dude, he came into the stream a few days later, Bolton, and apologized. Actually, he actually did. Antisocial. Oh, I just send a message and I say, hey, can you do X price instead? And then the guy will say, fuck you guys, you piece of shit. Or he's gonna say, okay. Or he's gonna counter offer me. As long as the offer is less than what he wants to, what the price is on the market, then I'm saving currency. Always do it. Doesn't matter how rich you are. You always barter. Always haggle with the prices. You see, you don't get a lot of currency by just throwing it down the fucking out the window, which is kind of what I'm always doing. But you know, let's not talk about the details here, okay? This looks fun. It is very fun. It's a very fun build. Alright, so that's like 5 or something? 5.3? I think Enter wanted those, actually. Alright, let's see. Type exclamation point new for the POB. Okay, guys, I'm gonna play you guys some ads, and I'm gonna run into the house, and I'm gonna grab myself some food. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. So if you're not a sub, hold on to something. How much dollar do you think you need to get a decent +1 Spectre chest? Dollars? I don't know. Currency? I don't know what the prices are right now. All right, I'll be back, boys. I'll hurry up. barbecue leftovers. Look at this. Fucking nice. Good shit. Sorry about that little break, boys. Had a barbecue with some friends over yesterday. All right, let's find a highlight video. Then we're gonna be blowing some currency up, I think. Let's do this. D4 good, better than Path of Incel. I think D4 is actually really good now. I really do. I wouldn't call Path of Exile Path of Incel, though. It's a bit rough, isn't it? But D4 is definitely much better now. All right, let's find a GFL 6 days ago. Do you have any new videos? 2 days ago. Let's go for this one. Drop the Nemes for the first time. Shush. Super mega uber thanks to Simo, my new $50 Patreon supporter. Shush. It's a game and fun. I've been saying anything Kim saying is
okay, I'm calling it
No.
Triple Hatred Watcher's Eye incoming.
Oh, I saw this. This is so
Watcher's Eye. Are you guys ready? It's blue. Ace of blue Watcher's Eye is gonna be Triple Hatred. It is! What the fuck?
That's insane. Like, actually insane.
Hey, surely this is the one. This is the one, right? Dude, what?
Nice hamlet, Z-Bob.
I mean, I said D4 should have launched as D3 Resurrected, and then go from there. But, you know.
My conspiracy theory is they were originally going to launch it, like, in the version...
Ah! Filha da puta! Veio!
Гин, что ли, тебе выпал?
Fucking hell, it's so hungry.
Мышь блад! Мышь блад!
Ебать, мышь-блат выпал.
Мышь-блад!
I've got one of those shrines this week. I got 2 divine.
Let's fucking go. A Journey of the Mind na Manu. Let's go. Dalších 15 divine.
This remix is so sick.
Oh, really?
Fun fact, the guy who made this remix called Attention Music. It's the same guy who makes the intro song that we have for the stream. He made that for the stream.
Wait, what?
Кто там? Ебать. Первая. Чё, с первой? Я пуфнул с первой? Evet, amına koydum. Tuttu valla. RNG beyler ya.
Did he just drop a mirror from that guy?
Yeah, I don't like the idea of dodge. Oh no, it's nothing! Dude! There's 2 bosses in this fucking game! 2 bosses! In this fucking game!
Okay. So we're gonna scour this, and our goal is to hit Fan the Flames. Okay, I got Fan the Flames. I mean, shit, may as well regal it. I mean, what's the harm?
Gonna get live.
Chaos Press.
Oh
Well,
my
that's
God.
sick.
Oh, we got a few tries. Holy fuck!
Wow.
I mean, 42 hours is not that bad. That's like, it's one day, dude.
42 hours, one day.
Я каждую шмотку продаю.
Но
I'm
всё
on
равно-
camera.
Но это не будет второй мужик.
Jesus Christ, react, dude. Oh, bro.
Attempt to fossil it. So
Dude,
here we go. We are aiming for recover life
Camera.
on block and seeing what else happens.
holy shit. I need to get a better camera.
Recover life on block with gem reservation, with T2 life regen, and a life roll. I mean,
Huh? Oh, wow, I got Divine Beauty. Well, here's the thing. That looks good, feels good, but it's completely useless to me because I'm not in trade. I'm in a private league. So what we're gonna do, in order to get into a GFL video, is we're just gonna gamble these. Easy. We're just gonna take those two, and then just double it. Okay, sorry. I gotta do reverse psychology. We're gonna reduce it to 0. Okay, then we're gonna once again reduce it to 0. We're gonna reduce it to 0. What was that? Okay, bye! Anything but the red beak.
I feel so bad.
This is rigged, alright? There's so many swords in the game.
Just give me. Shut up.
Wait, she's up. Oh, wait, I could have failed up. I'm just doing it as a laugh because I coincidentally filled it up. Easy apothecary, guys. Then we'll gamble the apothecary and be rich beyond our wildest dreams. Isn't that right? Dying it. I got the cheater though. Level 6 awakened. Dude, that's pretty good though. Wait, what sound does it make? That is a good one. All I gotta do is gamble that, and I got a level 6 awakened support quality 20% gem.
You're gonna get woke multi or like.
Uh-oh. Okay, it's not over yet. It's double or nothing. I still gotta get one more. Now, if I get this last one, then I'm cheating. Okay, now I'm he's actually cheating!
I want to see this.
Holy shit. Veiled Orb, Devouring Diadem, into Cheetah. What's the best awakened support gem you can get? Multi-strike. One multi-strike.
I gotta
holy
see
onions.
this.
Okay, it wasn't quite
Lightning
that.
fan?
Okay,
Oh,
it's
added
an added lightning support, so it's not that fucking good, alright? Calm your tits.
No, I died. I got literally one shot.
Nine.
ED.
9.
Noticed it as he was doing the bit and thought, I can't. Go! Yes! Oh, no, yes, dude. I'm dying to something. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not changing. I'm not changing. Oh! Ah! Oh, yes!
Standard movement speed boots, so things like 7 League Step and or Wanderlust. You also can go for really cool amulets such as Replica at Ziri's Foible, which gives you a ton of life, and or Replica Karui Ward, which gives you a ton of movement speed. You can also go for a belt, so you can have things like Darkness and Throne with damage over time while holding a shield. You can also go for like the Giga AoE from the Incursion belt. On your gloves, you can pretty much just use the Loctonial Caress. It doesn't really matter. The gloves are pretty much open. For your body armor, you can start off with 1,000 ribbons and then convert over to Cloak of Flame. As for your rings, typically going with one of these three. Vivinsect, which is higher level, Kikizuru, and Pyring. Kikizuru gives you a ton of regen, Pyring gives you a ton of damage. Your weapon, just whatever, just get a standard fire multi. Your helmet can just be an onslaught helm.
That's what it sounds like when you play one build for 15 years. I'm almost done eating though. So let me just finish the food and then we'll play.
Wait, what?
Holy fuck, I'm so full. Wait, hold up.
What?
Okay, we're good. I made that mistake before.
Du bist voll die Ego.
A creeping black fungus that feeds on the will of its hosts. Pulsating with toxic.
Oh mein Gott! Oh mein Gott! Oh mein Gott!
Alright. I couldn't eat more. Fuck, man. So hungry. So full now. I'm kind of down to gambling some mirrors later.
I'm watching.
Fun.
I'm watching.
Alright.
7 mirror shards.
What?
Yo!
You'll see it.
Holy fuck, dude. Where was I? Right, is Andrew online? He's not, so we'll craft a ring then. Because he's not here to stop me. All right. First things first. I gotta summon this and eat some mushrooms in this game and go invisible to waste more mana. There we go. That's my magic level. Pretty goddamn good. That's what it is. So I'm gonna buy a bone ring. I have item level 84 with fractured Mindil Dam at like fucking 37 plus. 4 days ago, I can do 4 divs. Point 3 then. Nah, never mind. I didn't see it was mirrored. Well, shit. Do I literally pay 12 divs for this shit? I am paying 12 divs for it. Or am I? 7. I can do 10. Just been making a YouTube video about what amount he thinks is best to send with the ships. What do you think? I haven't seen Sis's video, but I've seen Siggy who made a full-blown sheets on it. But I don't remember what the result there was. I'm kind of just YOLOing it personally. 3 days ago for 39, I can do 12. How many? Point 3 is 32C. Another great equipment quality may run in live again or imply attribute to the next level. I kind of like it because it means that you actually do have to care about your survivability to get your levels up. I don't mind it at all. Just the way they wanted it. I mean, it would be good if the guy could, let me know how many he wants to buy. Hello? How many do you want to buy? What is this guy doing? I've asked 3 times. 2. Oh, wow. Now he tells me he wants more than what he whispered. God damn. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Absolutely insane. Stop leap slamming and fucking answer the question. Holy shit. Um, 17 hours ago for 12 divs. This guy responded. I had offered him 10 divs for this. And I offered this guy 12. Because it's been up. I can do 12 divs. Condensed by Orman at 98.99. That's a good way. 14. I'll meet you at 13. Went to that one for 10 divs. Not sure if the message gets sent. Is he really saying 13 and a half? Is he really gonna bitch about half a div? I think he is. I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna bitch about fucking half a div, dude. Wow. 53. Offer 13.25. Yeah, that's not petty at all. Oh, well. There we go. How much did I save without bartering? 1.5 div. Yeah. Still something. Alright. Oh my god. All right. Let's do this. I need 14 tier 2 or higher on the life with a tier 2 or higher res. Those are the 3 stats we're looking for. Preferably not with any bullshit mods in the way. Tier 3, right? We keep rolling. Good chaos, Russ. Not what we wanted to. Uh, 42 is a breaking point on the rest. One 1% the way. Those are the mods I want, by the way. Just better tiers. Not even many, not that many better tiers, just better tiers. Close. Close as well. Very close. Far away. Shit. That Dex, though. That Dex is really annoying. Gotta hit a good rest here. No, no. Please remove it. Alright, the Dex is gone as well. But I need the minion res gone. And that's bricked. God damn it. This is the last thing I need for this build. I put a mage blood on it already. I just need my ring to be of satisfactory stats. Like I just want it to be good. Well, I have a great ring. I just want it to be better than great, I guess. Tell you what. If I hit it on one of these 2 rings, I will gamba some House of Mirrors. How about that? How about that? But you just gotta hit first, man. Just give me the base so I got something to work with. Hello? That's playable. Bench block the mana. Slam a tier 1 or higher res. No, get rid of strength. Still playable. That's fine. It's no longer fine. No longer! Oh. Oh, that's playable. We will bench block a suffix in this, and we will hit a tier 2 or higher life. They're putting a Tormented Spirit enchant on those 1 for minion builds? No. It is not. Could do it for swag, I guess. If you get a resistance one, then you're fucked, actually, for this build, so. You said tier 12 or higher, right? I did not say tier 12 or higher, no. Alright? That's not even close to what I said. For fuck's sake. Absolute fucking shit show, man. You know, how come we always come back to crafting these fucking rings? How come we always come back to it? Because every time I do it, halfway through, I'm like, why am I doing this? Why? Why don't I just bite the bullet, buy a ring for like 500 to 800 divs and call it a day? And then I realized, every time I think about that I don't like buying shit for that many divines when I can craft it myself. Even if it costs me more to craft myself, I'd rather craft those myself because I think it's fun to craft. And then I'd be like, oh, that's why. And then I go back to crafting. Then halfway through that process, I realized that why the fuck am I doing this? This is a really frustrating and annoying RNG Gamba craft. And then I go between those two topics whilst I'm crafting. And I'm going to keep bouncing between these two things till I hit it. I think what I need is a little bit more energy. So we need to make weird noises when we hit the slam. That always helps. Oops, double click. Oh, that's playable. Nice double click. Bench block the Manamana and then boom! Fuck me, I got a life though, but it's not good enough. Still alive. No longer alive. Yeah, I'm fine with like a tier 2. Double Crusader, check redeeming chat, team went live. Nice. Whoa! Whoa! To the crew. Whoa! It's done. Holy shit, Zeta coming in with the conversion of a Prime into tier 1 sub. Well, thank you so much, sir. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that very much, man. Holy shit, dudes. Fucking hell. Whew. And now I am so happy that I have you guys supporting this channel, this community that we built. Absolutely fucking insane. I never would be able to do this full time without you guys supporting it. Forever grateful, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. We will annul this and pray we get the movement speed gone. And now we're gonna keep crafting. Is that bricked? Fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Nah, it means the world to me, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the support. Kind of crazy. Started doing it. Oh, I rolled over a really good one. Started doing this 10 years ago. You guys have been keeping me doing this full time since then. It's fucking insane. Thank you. Beat Bob Board community support donation. What? Wait. I got a bot donation. I'll take it. I'm gonna take every handout I can get right now. Not like it's gonna hit anyways, but at least we keep going. Is it fire already? A mage blood? Ooh, what do I do with a mage blood? I think I'll sell it. Anybody want to buy a mage blood? From the chat? I'd rather sell it to one of you guys. Thank you, sir. I don't need the mage blood, though. If you have friends that would give me mage blood. These are a great condiment. It's my pleasure, man. Thanks so much for the support, dude. Get rid of the attack cast speed. Oof. Oof. Slam a tier 1. Huh! Huh! Still alive, right? No, we lost the rest. Never mind. Double corrupt it. Oh, yes. That's a good idea. We can double corrupt it, actually. We make some content out of it. That's a really good idea. We'll prep it up and we'll double corrupt it. Like, I don't mind taking handouts at this stage of the league. I never do it in the first week of the league, but after that, I don't give a fuck. But we make content out of it. So we double corrupt it, and then we'll decide what to do from there. It's divine to 4 flask, yes. Thank you very much, sir. We'll double corrupt it. You know, if we lose it, we lose it. It's fine, right? But what do I do if I hit something really big? Like, should I use it then? Or sell it? What's up, not sure I do, dude? We just put a mage blood on this character, and it is lovely. This is playable. All I have to do is hit a good life roll. I said, never mind. 1% off. Come on. At least I'm feeling comfortable crafting this ring now, so I know the tiers just looking at it. That's playable. Is that a suffix or prefix rarity? Suffix. So give me a good life here. 1 energy sheet. Yeah, I fixed the rest of this character. So, not enough life. Get rid of the life. Fuck me. In the ass. With the biggest fucking totem pole you can find. Like a full-blown fucking challenge totem from PoE. Headhunter goodness, assume answer. Headhunters are always bad for minion builds, more or less. Most of the stats you get from Headhunter don't apply to your minions. Dividing is over 14, it's not 16, we just roll with 14. Yeah, I mean, if the damage is bad and it's 14, then I'll divine it. But since we have fracture minion damage, I might divine a 14 roll at least once. I don't want to spend too much because you have to keep in mind that misting it is going to be about 10 divines per try. And I have to hit, what, 4 mods have to go the correct way. So that means you have to hit 4 times 50/50s. That means the probability is 4 to the power of 2, right? 16. No, 4. 2 to the power of 4. Yes, 2 to the power of 4, which means the probability is 1 in 16 missed will swing my way on average. Which basically means it's going to cost me multiple hundreds of divines to even hit 1. Life. Now. Ah, for fuck's sake, bruh. I'm prepping this, and I'll buy 2 mists, and then we'll do 2 predictions. 1 for each ring. Ooh, baby, look at this. This is the best probability of hitting, by the way. I need A resistance at tier 2 or higher. And I get dexterity. Oh, we go again. We go again. Oh, for fuck's, I don't want that mod. And now it's bricked. Oh, wait, is it? Yes, it is. That's playable. Mana block. Slammeress. Well, higher S. High-res. Now. I'm old guys 53. It's not about add-ons. It's about taking my XP for my mistake. Because I love this game. I cap suppress and ras in chaos. 698 plus characters. 3 mirrors worth of gear stat. I just want to reach 101 characters. Just kicking the balls for the time spent. I'm not sure if I agree. I mean, if you have that much currency, you just play something that you don't, not gonna die to. And if you really want to push 100, like sometimes I just do 5-way services, and I just get my 100 from there. I don't have that many 100 characters. Normally what I would do is I stop caring about character experience after level 95, because that's when it's speed leveling. The speed to level drastically goes down. So I stop caring. And then if my character becomes a really tanky character, I will accidentally level from there. And the only time I would care is if I hit like 98 or 99, and yeah, I'll probably push it from there. Give me a life, 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 life. No. I lost the rest. And I mean, you can buy the omens to reduce life loss, experience lost when you die. Which would be recommended at like 96, 97 or higher at that point. If you really want to push it. But I mean, if you don't like it, that's up to you, man. Like, I disagree personally, but I definitely see your point. It's just that my opinion is very different. I think it's fine. It adds more value to having a level 100 character. I'm not a big fan of everyone will get free level 100 characters. Now there's like there's work that you have to put in, and you only get a skill point. So it's like one skill point for a lot of work. Kind of whatever. That's why my builds, like low budget, I finished them at level 92, medium budget at 95, and high budget 98. Like that's the peak of finished character. If I go mirror tier, sure, I'll do 100, but I mean, that's tier 3, 4. That's playable though. Give me life, life. Fuck you. Still alive. No longer alive. Dead. Mana block and then slam a big life on this, like a tier 1. Boom! That didn't happen. Okay, how about now? Kablooey! What the fuck is this? Tier 5? Politics aside, do you have any thoughts about the new Linkin Park female singer? I had no idea what politics stuff you're talking about when it comes to her. I really don't give a shit. The new vocalist in Linkin Park, my opinions are very, 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 very clear. So for people that are young, they probably don't give a shit about it. They don't give a flying fuck. For the people like myself, that we are quite a lot of us here in the channel, we grew up listening to Chester. So here's my take. I'll pause the music for this. My take is very simple. If you listen to them live, I think that would be an amazing experience. Even when she's singing their old songs that Chester used to sing. I think their new albums, like the new stuff with her, is fantastic. However, listening to a recording of them playing on a live show literally makes me feel like she's on stage singing karaoke. That's the impression I get from it, and I don't like it. Now, I'm very confident that experiencing it live will be very different, and that's perfectly fine. No one can ever replace Chester. It's just not possible. That doesn't mean that I don't like the fact that they're taking a new direction with a new vocalist now, and that means that will be hopefully sometime in the future be able to actually watch them live, because I never got to see Chester live when they played. I've never seen Linkin Park live, but I would love to do that. Do I think she's a great vocalist? Absolutely. She's fucking phenomenal. She has an incredible voice, and I think that the stuff that is new is really good. But listening to the old stuff is like listening to her singing karaoke. That's my take, and I don't mind it. They have a new direction they've taken, so that's what we're looking to experience, right? They say that no one can replace Chester many years ago. We got to keep in mind, like, it's a band. They need to make content as well, just like any other content creator in the world of different things like gaming, YouTube, journalism. Doesn't fucking matter, right? They need to make content as well. They got bills to pay like everybody else. Now, whether or not Nice! Nice, we have our rings. Okay. Lightning, 45 done. Lightning, 46. Memory cell time, lightning rest, 46. Fire rest to cold. I need yellow juice. Life force, yellow juice. Really, dude, hello? Come on. Come on. Thank you. Fire resist. Fire into a cold. Lightning resist. Lightning into fire. Fire into lightning. 48. Cold into fire. There we go. I do this. 15. 15. All right. Okay. Missed. It's 18 div. It's 18 div. What the fuck? Dude, 2 days ago it was 10. Bruh. They almost doubled. Fuck, man. For audiophile like me, I understand what you're saying with a voice recording of live shows. Yeah. Maybe I never have. I'll wear my 20 div no matter the outcome. First click yet. Price of div is plummeted. True. All right, prediction for the first ring. Let me post it in the global so they can follow this stupidity. Continues. All right, Twitch chat, get your votes in. Hit or bust. Vote it up, boys. Vote it up. We'll do it twice. I haven't seen one drop either. Oh. How are things looking in here? I can summon another one. I'm running out of mushrooms. Might have to buy some new mushrooms. You guys ready? And boom! That's a bust. Bleh. Bleh. Okay. Next ring. Hit or bust. Get your votes in. We go again. But I got one more mirror shard. It's fire, so I don't care about where the fire goes. If it swings my way, I probably should sell it. But if it doesn't, then I can use it because I don't need fire rest. I just need minion damage up, life up, speed up, lightning down. 4. All right, here we go. And boom, baby, this is it. Oh, it is it. We got it. No, no, it's minus life. No. That's sellable, but god damn it. Fuck. Ugh. Fuck, man. Alright, hit or bust. It's a hit if we get +2 implicit on the Mage Blood. That's it. You guys ready? That's a minus 100 dex. Fuck that, dude. Holy shit. I never want to hit those with a dex. You gotta have that plus for that to be worth it. Alright, hit or bust, boys. You guys ready? You guys ready? Mage blue. Wait, fuck. I got a catalyst at the shit. Fuck. Give me a second. Supreme ostentation. Yeah, but we used other things. We can only have one of those. Kind of shit. Alright, let's see. Intrinsic. There we go. You guys ready? Okay. Boom! Woo! Oh, that hurt. Well, once we kill this guy, I'm gonna go get myself some more mushrooms. Are you serious? You don't have a stash? Oh, for fuck's sake, I have to... I'm in a friend's house. Alright, let me just go get myself some mushrooms. Ay, 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 ay. Mushrooms. Thank you. He doesn't even have a fucking stash in there. God damn it, man. Alright, let's see. Is that money? I'm not sure if it is. And do any of that tower defense game today? After stream, after I'm done with some recordings, I'll probably play for sure. I'm trying a new strategy in that game, actually. Been having a fucking blast, dude. You guys haven't seen the TD game we're playing? You guys can type exclamation mark Discord and join the Discord. Well, there's a Discord channel in my server called Dodo TD. Fucking phenomenal game, dude. Holy shit. Absolutely insane. Gain 1K channel points in the 5 minutes I've been here. Well, congratulations, sir. I'm running out of fucking currency. Jesus fuck, dude. All right. Well, we guess we need to buy another one. We go for another. I can do 12 divs. And he's going to tell me he can do 13, and I will say yes. Watch this. So you go PSA, press F9 to start the pause. Oh, yeah, you gotta, like, the game... Basically, for those of you who like TDs, if you try that TD game out, it is the path of Exile TDs. It is so fucking complex. There's crafting. There's an in-game auction house in that TD game. There's gear for your guy. There's gems. There's facets. There's card system. There's a fucking skill tree. They have a progressional system, so you get some permanent effect bonuses to your characters. So you can progress into harder difficulties the more the more runs you complete. It is fucking insane. It was eye gouging on start. You need like 20 minutes to read through it all and dig through menus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of menus. Like, I'm still learning some things as I'm playing. Where can I play it? It's on the Dota 2 platform, so it's free to play. You download Dota, you go to the arcade game section, you search for Dota TD in there. What's that, man? Yeah, I was asked about it. It is fucking crazy. I don't think I'm willing to pay 20 divs for these rings, dude. I'm gonna buy a 36 roll for this. 5D. Yeah, things about the custom games, I guess, the final town. Like, basically, if you like playing custom games in Warcraft 3, this is where you want to be. Yeah, Dota F9 is pausing. Just fracture them yourselves. Yeah. Nah, it is a phenomenal game. Garm, do me a favor, bro. Let me know when you're able to handle clearing chapter 4. As soon as you get to chapter 4 difficulty, let me know, and we'll game it out, dude. I might join you earlier and help you out though. But once you get to chapter 4 and you can do that on the N0, then I'll happily join in. So we're actually quite a few people from the community playing right now. It is insane. There's a referral codes and shit. It's all in the Discord server. So just go into the Discord server and check it out there. You can always ask in there, in that Discord server. You can ask Sims as well. If you guys have any questions. We block this. Life. 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 Fuck me. Bought a fishing eye in King's March with the utility. I never got a fishing guy, actually. Come on. Dodo TD. That's correct, yes. It is correct. Why is Disturbed such a fucking goated band? Life! Ah! Ah! Cold to lining. Oh, this is so good. Alright, chat. This is it. This will surely be the one. Get ready. I'm about to do a prediction. Hit or bust. This is it. Strap in. Hold on to something. We're about to hit it. You guys ready? We go again. Decide brought a device for industrial. No, I did not. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And boom! Damage minus life. Oh my god. Bust. I don't know if I have one. Where is Anthor? He might have one. Like, I just need this ring. I have everything else. Just not the ring. Ah! Oh, and just skip life? Because I don't want to skip life. I want life. I want my life, man. Did a Mr. 18 divs each, though. God damn. Well, I gotta buy a new ring base. Why is it so expensive? Yeah, it's not worth it. Bro? Hello? Oh, he's in a tier 17. Let's wait for him then. The Rings of Power. So, I heard what Rings of Power did. And I still haven't watched Season 2 yet. Because of what I heard. And I'm not interested anymore. Because it sounded terrible. What's up, Lolash? How you doing, dude? Yo, Ash! Have you tried the TD yet, man? I'm waiting for you. Snowpiercer TV show. It's so good. It's the Snowpiercer... I know a movie called Snowpiercer. Umbrella Academy Season 4 fucking sucked. Oh, yeah, I did. It did, actually. The new season of Umbrella Academy was really bad. Yes, I understand they made a show, but it's based on the same societal concept, right? Because I've always said that a TV show or movie with that concept would be better done as an actual TV show rather than a movie. Because it needs more information. It needs the time to stir, right? So I think that could... maybe I should watch that. Because I like the concept. It's so cool. Addicted to deadlock, and I'm about to do my regularly scheduled September thing starting tomorrow. I'm short in time. Look into it soon. Bro, where this guy, man? It's ready. Maid's blood. Ready for what? Sorry. RB stream, what did you want me to do? Ready maid's blood. You want to give me a maid's blood? Is that what you're saying? Boom, 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 boom. Last offer is 60. What's the MOBA? It's a pretty good time. Yeah, now I get that. Yeah, I poofed the mage blood. Now it's dry blood. Now it's warrior blood. Except PV2 Spectre, you can turn the gem instead of having to desecrate and find them over and over. Yes, I am. I poofed the mage blood. So I'm a little confused, RB. I didn't get what you wanted to do. Well, the movie is kind of so-so. The concept I like, though. Well, I don't want to pay 7 divs for that ring. You're strong by still OP. In a coil lock. Sure. Said what, 125 now. Nice. I'm not paying 7 divs for this. Like, I'm just not. That's just not gonna happen. AD last. I think my new offer is 4D then. 70 is too much for me to spend on that base. So thanks for your time, sir. I'm not gonna spend fucking 70 on that base. Ain't gonna happen. We'll just wait till we see some other rings coming up in the market then.
You experience no real pain. That is change.
I offered him 1D below what he wanted. And he offered me, he now tells me that the offer is 1D higher. Like, okay. You can sell it to someone else then. Just trying to barter, man. Don't have to be a fucking cunt about it. Luckily, I'm not in a stress. I'm not in a stress to get one. No, it's fine. Some people don't want to go down a div, and that's perfectly fine. Like, he said no, and that's the worst that can happen is that you get a no. Then I have to make a decision whether or not I'm willing to pay that price, and I'm not. I'm not willing to pay 7 divs for it. So I told him, well, the last I can do is 60. And apparently he got annoyed and now wants to charge more than he wanted. So when was it listed? Well, 3 hours this time. I've been buying these rings for 4 to 5 divs for several days. That's why I don't want to pay more. I'd rather buy them for 4 to 5 rather than spending 5, 6. I'm okay with 6 at worst, but more than that, it's a fucking waste. Fuck that. If I'm gonna spend that much currency, I'd actually might as well spend 10 divines and buy like 39% roll instead. That's why I don't want to pay that much. Earlier for 120, it was 135. Dude offered me 120, and I said, yeah, like you said, they don't want to be dicks about it. No, it's not about being dick about it. Like, most people will just accept you offering a little lower, and that's fine. But the worst thing that can happen is you get a no, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. The reason I'm reacting is because this guy started being a dick about it and said he wanted 8-div now. So even if he lowers the price, I'm not going to buy the ring from him. I don't care. He decides someone else. I don't want to buy from him anymore. It's all good. Considering I have to go through 16 rings, you gotta be a little cautious with how much you're spending. Otherwise, I might as well just buy one for 800 divs, you know? That's why I don't want to spend more. Ah, fuck's sake. More gold. That would advise how you have more reasonable price. The responses get back is CAC. I mean, it's difference between lowballing someone and actually giving a reasonable offer. I think 5-div was kind of borderlining, and then he said no, and it's like, that's fine. I said, okay, well, let's do 6 then, which is more than fair, and he didn't want to. Instead it's just saying no. He's just being an ass about it. I can live without it. It's all good. Moving on. No, I need a fracture base if I'm gonna craft it. It's just that I waste a lot of currency crafting them. And I think I already have one done, but I gotta check when Enter comes online. So I don't think I need to craft one. I think Enter has one I can use. We'll see. Additional curse drop from Delve. Depends on which armor piece. On body armors, you can get it from a Hunter influenced chest, for example. It's a prefix. Probably made profit at this point. If the rings that Enter has have sold, then yes, we made profit. If they haven't sold, we're actually lost a couple of hundred divines so far. If they haven't sold. Hopefully they've sold. Or actually, hopefully they haven't sold, because I would use one of them. This is the last item I want for this build. I don't think I'll notice the damage difference either, to be fair. I'm getting 11% penetration essentially. That's basically the numerical value I would get from finishing that. Something like this. Yes. Yes, but I don't want the aspect of the spider. I don't care about the aspect. Well, actually, I could use it instead of fucking Arctic armor, I guess. It wouldn't be bad. But I would miss that one. But that one, it costs way more than I would want to spend on getting one. So you should sell that or use it. I'm sure as fuck not gonna buy it. This one. I mean, I would re-roll that one, yeah. It would depend on how much you want for it. It's 41. It's probably more than I'm willing to spend. I'm pretty sure that's worth more than I'm willing to spend. So I wouldn't recommend selling it to me. So I don't think I'll pay you what you want. Can Spider even go negative? What do you mean? I mean, offering in different currencies, not everybody likes that. Oh, you mean the spider mod go negative? No, it's stuck. No, it's stuck. It would be stuck. It would be stuck. There we go. It's not level 30 spider because of the reflects. Wait, you're telling me that it would be fucked over? I'm pretty sure it can't. I'm very confident in that. Let's see. I gotta roll some maps now. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, somebody posted one for 4 divs. Wait, what was the name of the guy I was whispering? I can do 6. It was this guy. Oh, he actually repriced it. Did he not? Looks like he repriced it. That's funny. Some single-handedly buying up the market, and others they're moving up the market themselves as well. Fucking love it. Thanks, GHAZZY. I'm now hooked on Dodo TD. You're welcome. You're most welcome. You are most welcome. Come on. Hmm. Okay. That Dota TD is fucking fantastic, dude. All right, well, no rings. Let's do some maps then. Yes, because I bought all of the other rings for 4 to 5. That's why yours is the cheapest. Oh, man. I just have to wait till more people put rings up, because now people will move it up because I bought the rest. Screw myself over here. Let's see. Then price will increase. I'll wait for more rings to enter the market. Oh, good. No stress. Good luck, sir. Saying. I don't think you're buying them alone. There might be other people jumping in on it for sure. I don't mind. Like, people can buy them if they want to. I think it's too much. So I'm just gonna wait for the market to recover again. It's all good. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, if I buy up the market, then yeah, it goes up. That's just the way it goes. I'm just not willing to pay that, personally. Where the fuck? Dude, hello? Okay, great. I can convert. Jesus. Fucking hell, man. There's no colors in here, man. Hello? Bro. Where's the colors? There was purple to the left. I missed it. I was like, what the fuck, man? What the hell? Only again, you still know what the hell's going on. Dude, PoE 2 is going to be fantastic. I think a lot of it is, like you say, it's going to be because it's brand new. And it's definitely going to have an impact because it's brand new. The game's not figured out or min-maxed to the tits already. Which band is this? This? Flaw Medicate. That's the song and band. Exalted Orb. Better than PoE1. I'm fully switching. I mean, it's very likely going to be seasonal content in there as well. Which basically means that you'll play that when they have a launch, and then you play PoE1 when they have a launch. And you'll bounce between the two games. Yo, avoid bat. Roll, we'll see. We'll see. I'm very excited either way. We'll see how it goes in the end. In the end. I just feel like they have, in many cases, it feels like they've thrown out balance out the goddamn window with PoE1. And what happened to giving us information on minions? Chris Wilson promised me they were going to give us information on minions. Well, he didn't promise, but he said he would. And now that Mark's taking over, we didn't get that info. And I messaged Mark about it, and he didn't respond. And then they tell us, oh, we nerfed auras on the Affliction Corp Spectres. But in reality, they did much more than that. They nerfed life, damage, a bunch of abilities, and auras. That was in the patch notes. They got the Affliction Spectres? Yeah, they did, but I mean, they didn't tell us. The only thing they told us was that they nerfed the auras. So there were several builds that were just rendered useless or unplayable as a result, which was not in the patch notes. And they've told me, last time I spoke to them about the specific topic, they told me that when they make minion changes or introduce a new minion, they would give us more or detailed information about them so that we could actually work with it. That was the statement they made. Result was, they didn't. We never got the info. We have to nag and scream and beg for it, and all we got was, oh yeah, we nerfed the auras, but they did much more than that. Much more than that. No, it's definitely not the first time. That's why I've been very upset, and I've talked to them directly about it, and they've told me. They told me that they weren't going to... They were going to make sure that we get the info before the league launches next time. And it didn't happen. Again, this is the third time since they told me that they were going to do it. That they didn't. Again. And it's quite frustrating. No, all of them got nerfed, yes. It's not just the auras. Not just the auras. The problem is not that they nerfed them. I'm fine with them nerfing. That's okay. That's just part of the game. That's fine. What I'm not fine with is them telling us that they're going to give us the information and then not give us the information after telling us that they're gonna. That's my problem. Eating mushrooms. Let's go. How are we looking? Nice. No, rings are up in 8 divs. I'm not even gonna buy them at that price. That's fucking ridiculous. Crazy. I might as well just buy the bigger ones then. Maybe I should do that. Get the T1s. Minion League and next league, but league after. Haven't you heard? Everyone says that this is the last PoE 1 league. That's what everybody's saying. This is the last PoE 1 league. Which is insane that people say that, but that's what people are saying. Obviously not the case, but it's what people are saying. Everyone's dumb. It's not like people are dumb, yes, but that's not the problem. The problem, hear me out here. The problem is that the majority of the population on this fucking planet considers themselves to be smarter than the majority of the population on this planet. That's the problem. The people are stupid is like, that's not the issue. PoE 2 is getting early access, which is going to last 6 months, plus minus. And that's early access. That's not even beta. So true? Of course it is. Alright, chat, hear me out. Yes or no, if you consider yourself to be smarter than the average, than the majority of the population of this planet. Yes or no, if you think you are personally smarter than the majority of the people on the planet. I don't consider myself to be smarter. I've been tested based on my experience. I know it for a fact. Oh, I know I'm smarter than 50% of the population of this planet. That's a given. That's definitely a given. I feel like I think that's true. I'm not sure about the majority. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not stupid, but I'm not sure if I'm smart enough to be smarter than the majority of people on the planet. But here's the thing. Most people consider themselves to be that. That's the problem. Nine out of people saying yes are just wrong. Exactly. That's the problem. And like when you ask yourself the question and you start to think about it, most people, myself included, are inclined to say yes. Which just emphasizes the issue. Dunning-Kruger effect? Yeah. We all know a bunch of stupid beings. Yeah, of course. I mean, we've seen people on YouTube shorts and we've seen people on TV and whatnot. I saw this podcast. I don't know, like, there was a YouTube short. It's a podcast with some dudes talking to OnlyFans girls. It's like the only thing I see them do on this fucking podcast. I don't know which one it is. Maybe you guys know which one it is. It keeps popping up on my YouTube shorts. And there was a dude there that was like, asked a girl like if she was smart and consider herself smart, and she said yes. And then he asked her to name 3 countries, and she goes, Tokyo, Europe. I'm like, okay. Because I've been looking up OnlyFans. I run an OnlyFans. It's accessible for free for, well, not for free, but it's for my tier 4 subscribers here on Twitch. I don't know. I have this if you need. No, I'm good. Thank you. Feet pig GHAZZY. Prove GHAZZY point. Folks, go to your local drive-through food place and pay with cash. It requires them to give you change. What? Feel smarter than 9% of the U.S. population. Because it is what you or anyone else considers smart and stupid. Some people can be stupid in one thing, like geography, and smart in math, and the other way around, so it does not answer the question. Well, that's not entirely true, because IQ, for example, which is the norm of measuring someone's capabilities of learning and how smart they are, is all based about mathematics and being able to see logical patterns and logical conclusions. That is the only measurement that we have in society that measures whether or not you are a smart individual or not. Essentially, it tells you the capacity to which the limitations of you and your brain is able to comprehend and learn. That's basically what it measures, right? And that is the only thing we can base around. Now, my fiance Hannah, she is book smart. She is fucking phenomenal. Geography and all of those things, fucking beast. Give her some logical math conclusions or mathematical equations that are very simple, fails it immediately. Oh, yeah. Quick question. Svalinn won't trigger Race Spectre because it's not elemental. Correct. Nightclub bartending for fun and keep myself busy. And one night our electronic payment system and register went down. The only person who just kept pace, everyone else had to pull out their phones and use the calculators. But that could be a generational thing as well, though. Would you not agree with that, Ash? I'm not that fucking old. Okay, but if I told you if without a calculator, I mean, some people are good with math, like head math, right? If I told you to tell me what say 4 divided by 6 is, would you be able to figure that out real quick? Like, I mean, it's like some people are just fast and good at that. The answer is 0.666667, right? I'm just saying, like, some people are good at that and some people are not. 3 divided by 7 would be 4258. Hold on. 3 divided by 7. 4285, sorry. I mean, like, head math, like, some people are good at it, some people are used to it. And some people are not. I mean, that is more, like, that's a different thing. Like, that's more about, like, being fast at it. Have you seen those people that calculate multiplications by doing this with their fingers? That learn how to do multiplications with this little fucking thingy with, I don't know what it's called. There's an English word for it. They have like beads on it, and they just move those things around, and they can do really stupid fucking like multiplications super fast. Abacus, is that what it's called? Yeah, that seems to be the word. Yes, an abacus. That is insane. I've seen people do that, and they get like a number saying, "Oh yeah, it's 1053 multiplied by 563," and I'm like, "Hey, yeah, I'm bringing up the calculator for that." And you see some chick going like this. Oh, the answer is this. What the fuck? Absolutely insane. I saw some video about that the other night, actually. That's why I'm thinking about it. That is so cool, though. There are ways to learn those things faster. Yeah, it is fast. It's just that you got to get used to it and I'll understand how to use it, right? I mean, basic math. You know, it's funny. When I went to school, I kept joking and telling we were having this laugh, me and my friends, with how advanced math and equations, how we would never use that in real life. And fuck me, I was so wrong, because I keep using math all the time when I'm playing games. Flipping the auction house in games. Oh, all right, there's a cost to posting the item. Okay, let's see, you gotta add that to the equation. Profit crafting in PoE, you fucking name it, dude. Math. Good skill to learn. Cheech is saying you won't always have a calculator. Joke's on them. True. True that. Chances to hit a reflective mist. I mean, that is simple. That is very simple. What it would do is... Can I do it to the power off? Yeah, I can. So you have a 50-50 on 4 mods. That means you take 4 to the power of 2, which is 16. So it's 1 in 16. Because it's 4 mods that has to go through 50-50 instead of hitting the correct ones. So that would be 4 to the power of 2. Or 2 to the power of 4. Same fucking thing. %, rounded up to 50. You either hit or you don't. Oh man, that is a good one. I like that. I mean, now we're talking about math, right? I'm not smart. I don't think that I'm a super smart individual. I just have a somewhat easy time with math, I guess. But I mean, to go back on the topic, right? It's just funny to see like how the improbable world really is. Other console players trade with PC. You don't. Crossplay does not exist in PoE 1. Joe and Jed and Blackheart, dude, this is music, man. This is music. Yeah, mate. You're smart like professor. You're smart 2x smart average person. I mean, it depends, right? I mean, if I'm being like in a conversation where the topic is something that I'm experienced with or taught in or engaged with on a daily basis, then yeah, I can sound really fucking smart. Anyone can. Like, my fiance can literally name almost every country in the world by memory. You know, there's a lot of countries. And she knows all the states in the US. I don't even know how many I would be able to pull off. Geography, you cannot, I can tell her a fucking country name and she would be able to pinpoint approximately where that is. The maniacs taught me all the US states and countries. Within the US, can I name all 50 states? You think I can? I'm not even... Math is based, taking conditionals and attention to detail. That makes you good. I don't know. Or the Animaniacs country song? No, I don't listen to country. I have taste in music, sorry. Oh, it's not a country song. Oh, okay. Those people in Europe can't name all the countries in Europe. What's your point? I can't name all the countries in Europe. I literally cannot mention all the European countries. Like, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't put a YouTube song up. It would not work. So I can't have it. I'm gonna try to name all countries in Europe. So someone Google up or bring up Google up a list or something, and I'm gonna try to see if I can by memory mention all the countries in Europe. Okay, so we got Finland, Sweden, Norway, Russia, Germany, United Kingdom, France, Italy, Poland, Ukraine, Spain, Romania, Netherlands, Greece, Hungary, Turkey, Austria, Belarus, Serbia, Ireland, Albania, Moldova, Luxembourg, Slovenia, Portugal, Northern Macedonia, Estonia is on the east. That's the Balkan as well. Montenegro, Malta, Iceland, of course, Croatia. Did I say Austria? I think so. Monaco, San Marino. Gibraltar, Faroe Island. What's that DK island called in English? Man Island, Isle of Man, something like that. That's European as well. Czech Republic.
Welcome.
Bosnian or Bosnia.
Notice me,
Lithuanian.
Daddy, for that I have sinned.
What's up, Patropinosis? Thanks so much for the 10 months, man. Appreciate that. I don't know. I'm not sure if I missed any. Did I miss any country? Ukraine is not an EU. Ukraine is Eastern Europe, so is Liechtenstein. Russia is also Eastern Europe. Andorra. I miss Rayclast. We're talking about the European continent. EU is not Europe. That's a big difference. EU and Europe are different. I did mention Italy. I did say Denmark. I mentioned all the Scandinavian. Slovakian I did, and Slovenia did say.
To the crew.
So what, I missed Liechtenstein, Andorra? No. What else did I miss? I think I got Monaco. I did say Monaco, didn't I? Did I say Monaco? I did say Monaco. I'm very confident I said Monaco. Cyprus. Is that even Europe? Where are you from? Sweden. I missed Andorra. Or Liechtenstein. Near 95% of all countries. Yeah, I think I got 90% at least, right? Latvia. Isn't that where you're from, Kikis? Where do I live? Latvia, right? No, Latvia is Europe. What are you talking about? Latvia is in Northern Europe, dude. Kurva bobber. Bobber kurva. Wait, that's a thing? Everyone says that in Tibia. Bobber kurva. Kurva much. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Wait, it means, what, a ferret, right? No, squirrel. Squirrel, is it? Bobber? There's a bunch of mods either empty stuff with a prefix mod. Oh, beaver, not ferret. That's great. It's beaver. Thank you. Kurva. Well, so kurva, I've learned that it means a lot of things. It's either that it's more like emotional enhancement to whatever you're saying. So kurva can be both negative and positive. Apparently, that's why Polish people, you hear them say kurva all the time, but people get told that it means fuck, but it's not really that. A Polish sentence is not complete without kurva. But that's what I've been told. I'm not sure if it's true though. I've only been taught bad words in Polish. Like really bad shit I can't even say on Twitch because it's against the US. That's what I've learned because I had a Polish co-worker 12 years ago. He taught me what I needed to know is what he said. It's a really fucked up shit. Let's see. Scarabs. There we go. Molten Soul Spectre. Which ones are the Molten Soul Spectres that you're referring to? And to name the next anime Guardian bill, it will contain Bulver for sure. I actually think I have. Hold on. I think I have a bobber mount. Yeah, look at this. I got a giant beaver mount in this game. You're still hitting, right? Yeah. Good. Most of the times it's offensive. Velvet Sky on YouTube for Molten Soul Spectre. I mean, what's the excite? Is the name of the Spectres Molten Soul? Is that the name of the Spectre? Because I'm getting a little confused here. POEDB Molten Soul. That is the name of them. Why haven't I seen these before? Oh, it's these guys. Ugh. You want them to have the fire barrages, basically. That's what you're talking about. That's a 15-second cooldown on the barrage approach. And then they're using animated thrown weapon. Interesting. Okay. Let's actually look at them in a video. Let's do that. I want to see them in action. That could be fun. What was the name? It was Velvet Sky Molten Soul. So let me see what I'm going to expect them to do. They will use a barrage every 15 seconds. Then they will every 8 seconds do a Utila Slam. Conversion to fire. And other than that, they will use some sort of spectral throw kind of ability, I'm guessing. Cooldown, cooldown. Are they going to melee attack in between their cooldowns? Because that's what it looks like. Which is not good. Unless they're going to have animated weapons or something. Let's find out. In damn crit. Okay, so they're definitely shooting. But the problem is the mortar is a 15-second cooldown. I remember testing these guys a long time ago, but I don't remember what the ability they went with. They should be melee attack. Okay, so they actually do summon animate weapons. So, anyways, it's gonna be shit. But I'm gonna explain why and how it actually works. That's actually pretty hilarious. Not that one cares. No, it seems like this guy doesn't have what you need to make them good, but it's fun. It's missing a core concept of how minions work. It looks fucking stupid though. Okay, so let's see if chat knows how this works. what support gems... Okay, I'm gonna name a support gem, and I'm gonna ask you, yes or no, will it scale the animate weapons from the Molten Soul? Minion damage. Will that support make the minions do extra damage? No. No, the answer is yes. What are you guys on about? It scales them. What are you talking about? Minion damage will scale them. Will GMP scale the damage output of the weapons? No, it will not scale them. However, it will make you summon more of them. Okay. How about multi-strike? Will that scale them? Will multi-strike scale them? Yes? What do you mean maybe? It's either yes or no. Probably? No, it will not scale them. Because it's not your minions. It's your minions' minions. So here's the rule that you need to think about. The minions of your minions do not benefit from anything that you have that applies to minions. So your auras can apply because it's external. But all of your stats, such as minion damage from here, this does not scale the minions of your minions. So if this PU, where's his PUB? If he has a bunch of minion damage in here, where is his PUB? Am I blind? I don't see the PUB. There's no PUB. Anyways, so your minions do not scale from your minion damage. Would minion poison chance apply? No, it would not. It would apply to your minions. So it would apply to your minions, but not your minions. So the only way you can scale the minions of your minions is to have the parent gem that summons them have a support gem with the minion tag. That will make them inherit the support gem. That means Elemental Army, Meat Shield, Feeding Frenzy, Minion Speed, Minion Damage. Those are the 5 support gems you can run. That would actually apply to the minions. There, that's it. That's the list of supports. The only thing you can do for external scaling would be modifiers that is external, such as auras, debuffs on the enemies, war cries, banners. That's why it will suck ass to play. Most importantly, the minions of your minions are never level 20. So the Spectre SRS build that we did, that we were theoretically able to have 250 SRSs, that was a minions build. And that build, they have been confirmed to spawn level 10 SRSs. Oh, also, old school SRSs. Each Spectre has a limit of 50 SRS, and they only had 50% of their conversion to fire, which is the very old school version of SRS. So the only way we could give them damage was to somehow miraculously give them thousands of minion accuracy, which they can't get from your tree. You have to give them that through Awakened Generosity Precision to be able to even hit in the first place. And then you had to external buff them, and the best way to do that was actually War Cries, War Banner, or Auras. So that's how you would have to play a Molten Soul build. Not to mention that it would still be pretty fucking bad, because now you're having another issue, and that is that the idea with them is that they thrive on the sheer quantity of them, but you can never make them poison. So since you can never make them poison, you can't really benefit that much from having a multitude of them. What you could do is Guardian with Holy Relics for more added flat deli and try to ramp up their accuracy through external buffs such as Awakened Generosity, Precision. Maybe that could potentially work, but you're not going to have any melee splash because you can't support them with that. So the only way you can get reasonable clear is to run an Animate Guardian with an Exploded Chest. And now you can't use Wraith Lord. The problem just keeps ramping consistently, which means that running them is going to feel like fucking ass. You can't convert their damage, and based on the information that we had, Molten Soul. Based on this information, the abilities here had less attack dam. I don't like it. It's shit. It would be this one here. So they have less attack damage, which means added flat won't be doing that much for them. And that's it. Yeah. Now the problem will persist. So the issue you're going to be having is their accuracy, their damage output. You need to have external ways to increase their clearing. Like, there's just a huge list of problems with them. Also, you can't convocate them because it's not your minions. It's your minions. So you can't convocate them, which means that every pack you engage with, your minions are going to have to resummon a new weapons for you to have them available and fight in that area. That's why I don't run with minions like that. They're cool. It's a fucking meme. But, that's why I don't run them. I still don't get it why a minion damage gem linked to the Spectre would benefit the summon enemy weapon. Because, okay, well, I'm going to try to illustrate this one. Here is Daddy Minion, alright? Here is Daddy. Alright? That's Dad. Okay? He has a smaller dude here. This is minion damage support. And this is added cold. Okay. This one has a minion tag. This does not have a minion tag. So when this connects over to the actual minion, this is severed. He doesn't get this. He gets this simply because it has a minion tag. This makes the minion of your minion get it. This guy is getting the DNA from his daddy. This is his daddy. But he will only get the stuff that has a minion tag on it. Anything that doesn't have a minion tag is not going to go over to the next generation of minions. That's the best way I can explain it. I never knew that. That's because most people never made any build that actually functions with it. I have tried multiple times. Not that many people know about it. And the problem is that there isn't anything with that would work. That would actually be reasonable. So the best way you can play a minion of minion builds is to have minion defensive modifiers on your tree for your minions. And then act as a support cheerleader or aura bot or Warcry support for your minions. Because you can't do anything else for them. That's how you would scale it. There's aren't a lot of support with minion time to DPS. Minion speed, minion damage, meat shield, feeding frenzy, elemental army. That's your options. Those are the minion tag support gems that exist in the game. Unless I'm missing one. Oh shit! Bro. Are you serious? I had a spider hanging in front of me from the ceiling. It's a tiny motherfucker. How you doing? Bro, he was hanging from the ceiling, all the, like literally in front of my eyes. It's a small one. Thought you hate spiders? What do you mean hate spiders? Bro, I got spiders all over my fucking arm. Not sure if you guys can see him. Well, I literally have nowhere to put you, bro. I literally have nowhere to put you, so. Where did he go? Where is he? There he is. Alright. Alright. Dude, he was literally fucking hanging in front of my eyes. I was like, what is that? I blew on it, and he started swinging in front of me. So what the fuck? I was listening to your dissertation and minions trying to learn from you, clearly. Yeah, I'm even playing with spiders, true. I got spider build right here. It's a sign, you know. We try to make a perfect matriarch, spider matriarch build work where the intent was to scale the spider matriarch's spiders. It's just shit. The biggest issue is that they don't scale from the minion-related stats that we have on our tree and gear, which limits the availability of what we can do with them. And most importantly was the accuracy problem, that we were unable to do anything reasonable with. No, that's just a magic flask that's been annulled, is it not? Isn't it just like this? Yeah. There. There's a new one. Came from shipping. That's kind of weird. Never seen that, though. Or Predator actually work on that minion tag concept? I don't know if it would, but it should. Predator should work. And would allow you to gain control because they inherit it. Unless it... Actually, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. There's to be a champion cheerleader with taunts enemies can't evade. That would help, yes. You could potentially run it on a cheerleader. It's not impossible. Do you only stack one resistant with this build? Which, how, and why?
Welcome to the
Thank you, Scoot, for the 75 months.
Hey
man.
GHAZZY, did you know that since its inception, Starforge Systems has built around the core idea of making products that set a new standard in computer gaming?
All I know, Scoot, is that they have the best, allegedly the best PCs in the entire universe. Okay. And you can type !Starforge and get yourself one as well. And support me and the sponsor at the same time. Did you just make it so your minions are also your minions are also your minions? Basically make you dad always? I don't think they will ever do anything like that. Because of how minions work in this game. Anyways, where was I? Resistance, right. So, I don't need fire res and I don't need lightning res. I take cold damage, chaos damage, and physical damage. That's all I can take. The way we do it, this is not just for hits. This is for all types of those damages. This here is from a Glorious Vanity. Divine Flesh makes it so that we never lose energy shield because all damage that we take bypasses it. This allows us to have a energy shield mastery of us taking 10% less physical damage straight off the bat when we're in full energy shield, which we always are. It also makes it so that 50% of all elemental damage that we take, no matter what kind it is, if it's a dot or hit, doesn't matter, will be taken as chaos. And we get +5 max chaos rest. In our case, we have 82% max chaos rest, so we want to make sure that we're capped on chaos rest, since half of all elemental damage taken will be covered by our chaos resistance. Then we have a perfect Watcher's Eye with one specific modifier, which is 20% of fire and lightning damage taken as cold. So now that means 50 is LE, but any fire and lightning damage, 20% of that is left out of those 50 is now taken as cold damage. Then we have a Sublime Vision of Pure Device, so that the rest of those 30% of fire and lightning is now taken as cold. That means that 100% of fire damage and lightning damage does not exist on this character, because 50% of those sources is taken as chaos, and the other 50 is taken as my cold damage. And my cold resistance is 90%, and my chaos rest is 82. So no matter if the damage is coming from a hit or not, we will always not give a shit. And we don't need fire rest, because we never take fire damage. We don't need lightning rest, so we can go -200 and never need Lethe Shades and stupid mechanics to cover that, for example. That's how this build works. Or this version of it. The build itself has been a proven concept during this league. We also went with pretty high budget with this and actually added a pretty cool pair of spark gloves. There are better gloves than this, but they're pretty cool. As an example of what you can do. You don't need to do this, but you can. Devour Mines not used. Devour Mines. That's the helmet that gives your minions your charges, right? Is it not? So, the reason that's not used, little backstory, is that the charges for minions used to be ridiculously good. So, charges worked differently on enemies than they do on you as a player. They were significantly stronger on enemies. Like, super fucking cracked to the tits stronger. And minions had that same effect of them. So if you gave your minions charges, they would scale the same way from them as enemies would. They changed that. Let's see if I remember. I think power charges gave 200% increase or 400% increased crit strike chance to your minions. Now it gives 50. So to get an understanding, was it 600? No shot was that much. Really? Oh, and they also nerfed it. Here it is. 3.21. Power charges now provide 50% increased power per critical strike chance per power charge for players and minions. And it was 600% for minions before that. So this happened when GGG said crit minions are not fully supported in the game. That's what they said. Yeah, minions now gain the same value as a 319. I gain the same value bonus as players do, rather than the significantly elevated bonus that other monsters gain. There it is. This happened for, like, the frenzy charges were crazy good as well. So they said when this happened, this is Lake of Calandra, isn't it? Ugh, fuck this league. Yeah, this is Calandra. So they said minions or critical strike minions are not fully supported. So therefore, we are fucking minions crit over, And we're compensating the fucking them over by giving you this little cluster here. So what we used to do back in the day was actually running a shield with this node that gave them 2 minimum power and 2 minimum frenzy charges, and they would fuck the world with ridiculous damage. It was insane. But this was back in the day where glass cannonballs were a thing. So we gave them 1200% increased critical strike chance, and we were able to cap crit on minions quite easily. Then they said now they're fully supporting crit minions. And now we can't even get reasonable crits without spending tons and tons of currency. And even then, it's only reasonable, not good. And that crit, we lost 1200% increased crit to minions, and we gained 20, 80, 105% instead of 1200. But now they're fully supported, apparently. That's what they did. Oh, and the mastery, there's no crit mastery either, so who gives a shit, right? They're now fully supported, so. Oh, man. So that happened. New to PoE, a big is the power gap and power between Zoomancer and Lightning Strike Slayer. I don't know. I think Lightning Strike Slayer is like fucking meta. So it would be significantly better. They're brittle now with 3 Vicious Bite, notable fate. No, they already nerfed Vicious Bite ages ago as well. Reaching 100% chance to crit is ridiculously hard now. You need high base crits. You can give them Mata's teaching and a bunch of other things. You can have tier 1 crit on 1. You can have tier 1 crit in your shield. Brittle. You can run Doctrine to get Consecrated Ground and Desecrated Ground, or Profane Ground. That would give them a little bit more. Assassin's Mark, Curse, Brittle. And you'd still struggle. Anyways, crit support, crit and socketed items. I could have something like this. Socketed gems have base crit as well. You help me with my Spectre build? That depends on what kind of help you need. I don't do build reviews when I'm streaming. So if that's what you need, I can't help you. If you have any questions, fire away, and I'll do my best to answer them, of course. Minus 110% chaos rest. Yeah, let's not do that. Running fucking divine flesh. It's the one mod that's bad from the red altar. Roller helmet. It's all good. Put it this way, we've tried to make builds work with it, and because of the nerfs to charges for minions, it's just that helmet is irrelevant. What they would need to make that helmet attractive would be to make it give minion scaling. Then people would use it, or potentially use it rather. But since they fucked scaling for charges for minions, it's like... But indeed, minions used to be really strong with charges. It used to be the way we scaled them. Well. What's the PUB DPS in this setup, roughly? It's doing about 0 shaper DPS, plus minus 0 in PUB, because Rectifilers don't exist in PUB. You can't really realistically calculate it either, but... Well, I guess you could. It's the closest equivalence we have to them, which is not really accurate either, is a Sintil Synthes. And Sintil Synthes is saying that this build is now doing 6 million shaper DPS, which is clearly not right. So one thing you got to keep in mind is that these guys have 0 base crit chance. That's why I went with the Spark Gloves, to give them base crit. I don't care about doing crit damage. What I care about is having a crit happen so that they can apply shock without elemental focus and control destructions, which we would run in a regular 6-ling. But if you go high budget with this, I would run them this way and give them those gloves, and then I get shock values for increased damage taken by the enemies through the shock. Now the Spirit of Fortune actually does this, which is why in the other version I ran before I went Mage Blood, I actually had overcharge support, and that made the Spirit of Fortune do pretty consistent high value shocks. It's just that the uptime is not high. But if I do Spark Gloves, then they do. Oh, got a double dip from the thingy. Nice. Not bad. They also have a unique trajectory up their projectiles. Sure, if I go to mental conversion with tri-grips to stay physical. For which build? My Spectres hit with 300k base damage. Not sure how to scale them. Well, which Spectres is it? Wait, I'm being told there's a new patch. What is this? A video about my space sucked in 325. Your build seems insane. Okay, so a lot of people seem to... I'm going to pause the music for this. People seem to have misunderstood what the fuck I'm talking about. I made a video where I'm talking about how the Spectre build, that a guide that I have, sucks now. Because I updated it with the information we had, and the update I made is not good. So I decided to tell people, and have a disclaimer saying, I've lowered the tier in this. I don't think that the way that build is made is very good. In the video, if you actually pay attention and listen to what I'm saying in the video, I'm literally saying you could use what I have as a template and play around with it probably looking into running with the Forged Frostbearers or even going Wretched Defilers, and you can make the build do better. But what I have right now is not good and it sucks. So I made the video to make sure people were informed of that. And now, as a result, people think that I believe that Spectres are really bad. Yet I made a video talking about how insane it is that we have Forged Frostbearers because of how fucking broken they are. I'm not saying that Spectres are bad. I was saying that my specific build I had was bad. And I'm going to have to update that guide with the stuff we're doing with this character. Problem with this is that you need specific items before it becomes good. So you don't really elite start with it. Well, I guess you could, but you need those specific items before this happens, and you can actually start playing it in an effective way. But that doesn't mean that Spectres altogether, every single Spectre in the game is bad. That's not what I'm saying. But people don't seem to listen to the actual videos. They see the title of the video and just assume that I think everything sucks. It's kind of frustrating, so I don't know what else I can do. So that's not the case. Not the case. And you're not the first nor the last person to say that, by the way. So I'm not calling you out specifically, but you're not the last person, and you're far from the... You're not the first person and far from the last. I just don't know what else I can do. People don't read the guide. No, it's a video. I'm literally talking about it, and people just don't seem to either be able to hear what's being said, or they only see the title, and then they just assume that that's what I'm saying in the video is what they think based off the title. I don't even make the titles to my own videos. Kikis does all of that, and he designs both the thumbnails and the titles in a way to attract people to click them. That's how YouTube works. That's literally how that industry works. All I do is record them and provide the information. Like, Gigas is managing my YouTube channel. Sure, so I'm responsible for it. But so far, I have no complaints. And I've seen the title on that video. It's kind of border. It's like gray zone clickbaiting with the title. But I think it's fine, because it still fits the topic. So it's not incorrect. And therefore, it's fine. But people read the title, and they're like, oh, he definitely said this now. Wait, that's not what I said. It's not even close to what I said. Listening is the worst. It's the same thing with written guides. People can go into my written guide that has everything you ever need, including progression of how to gear and upgrade your character. Yet people ask questions that is already covered in the guide. Most of the times that when we help people out, when people ask for help with the guides in the Discord server, they ask a bunch of questions, and then my job is to literally go into the guide and screenshot the answer to their question from the guide, and then I post that as an answer. That is the most common thing I do when I'm helping people with my guides. And then I tell them to go back and read the guide after I've helped them. It's literally the most common thing I have to do for people. Just screenshot the part of the guide that covers the question. It's absolutely insane. And I've done this for 10 years, so it's always the same thing. That has never changed. Always the same thing. Always. Kind of funny, actually. 10 years. I'm just screenshotting. Well, we have it's not fine-tuned. I'm sure there are mistakes in the PUB Caminator. But you can type SMH new, and that has the latest PUB that I'm running with. But there might be some issues in that PUB, so don't treat it as a guide, please. I should have most of it. There are a bunch of different versions in there in the top right grouping. Why is Svalinn so expensive? Svalinn is overpowered. Just overpowered. If you block cap yourself and you run a Svalinn, you get 65 block, and since your block is lucky, your actual block, because it's true random instead of entropic like evasion, your real block chance is actually 88%, which means that only 1 in 12 hits you in the first place. So if you only get hit by once every 12 attacks or spells, you just need enough defense to handle surviving those. And then what people do is they combine that with entropic evasion and then layer that with a ward through Stand. The initial version of this build runs that specific setup with Svalinn. My goal with this build was to make sure that we designed a build that could tank tier 17s in pretty low budget, which is what we've achieved without running Svalinn. And we succeeded. We actually succeeded in doing that. And I'm very, 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 very happy with what we accomplished. Because it means that no matter what happens to Svalinn next league, we can, as long as they don't nerf this build, which I doubt they will, I'll very likely league start this character and play it. And if that's the case, I will craft the mirror spark gloves. Simply because I can. Pretty fun. Nah, but you have other Spectres instead that you're gonna have the same fucking problem with, right? You're not gonna get away from that. Sadly. Scour Glove episode incoming. Let's avoid that, shall we? Let's not do that. If we can avoid it. Think of alternative for the Sublime Vision, though, if you're gonna league start this. I mean, this league, Sublime Vision of Fire is extremely expensive. But you could do it with Fire as well. The mods exist for that as well. So we'll see. There's a reason I don't think this works as a league starter, but you gotta keep in mind, I'm playing a fucking Necromancer. There's an ocean of different minion builds that you can run as a league starter till you get access to the items needed to switch into this. It's not a problem. I mean, to be fair, this thing is right now 10 to 15 divs. It's 28 matched results online. However, if that was Fire, then we would have an issue. I think they're going for multiple mirrors, right? Are they not? I'm pretty sure they are. Wasn't that what King Conger dropped and made big bank out of? I think that was the case, at least. Pretty sure that was the case. How much is that House of Mirror going for? It's 100 div. Okay. This guy has 4,000 divs worth of House of Mirror cards. That is so stupid. He should have sold them ages ago and bought mirrors. But yeah. That's a lot of cards. Highest me and Enter ever hit was 115 or 120 or something. We've also been negative 58 cards. I remember that league. That was rough. Was fun though. We did turn that boat around though. We ended up on plus 40 or something. Oh, we were down to minus 58 cards at one time. That was really rough, dude. That was terrible.
Welcome.
Dreaded Bowl with 35, thank you.
Spooky, scary specters.
Thank you, dude. All right, where was I? I was doing things. Cool down recovery. I don't want to run that. I don't want to run that either. Or that. Less chance of block. Fuck that. Wait, I have to actually start rolling maps? Is that it? I guess we're rolling maps now, boys. Let me post the PUB for YouTube chat as well. All right. Rolling maps. That one's good. That's gonna be rough, but whatever. Suppress damage. That's half my damage output gone. Gone with the wind. I would run Spectres, min damage, Echo, Pierce, Control Destruction, Elemental Focus. I would not run Returning Projectiles. That's been tested multiple times over since they came out. And Returning Projectiles was always an inferior approach to it. It also cluttered the screen like never before, and it felt bad to play with compared to not running it. Yeah, a lot of people are using Return Projectiles because people think that it, well, theoretically, it is a better damage support. Realistically, it is not. And if you play the build consistently and you try it with and without, you'll quickly realize this. But people don't do it. They just go with the theoretical information. And the problem with minion builds in Path of Exile is that you cannot base everything around theory. That's why many times over, when we make something new with minions, we cannot say, hey, here's a build. We have to say, hey, here's a thing we're going to try. And then we have to playtest it to get a feeling for it. Once we playtest it, then we can say, yo, that shit worked. And it was good. And a lot of people seem to miss that part of it when it comes to minion builds. It takes a lot more effort and a lot more time to make minion stuff than it does with anything else in this game. Not to mention the plethora of shit that's been changed without us being told. Like the Affliction Spectres getting a lot more nerfed than just the auras. And PoE-DB doesn't even have the accurate information. PoB has most of it, but even there's stuff missing. So that in many cases, or more cases than not, you still have to playtest everything to make sure that it actually is exactly like you thought it would be, to verify those things, because they're actually not always the same. And a lot of things goes into undocumented changes that doesn't even hit the patch. At least this time they said that Afflictions auras were nerfed. After a lot of nagging and getting the info. But, you know, what they forgot to say was that they you know, happened to have nerfed a lot of other things as well, which mattered a lot more than the auras. I don't know how they get away with it. Pisses me off, man. Yeah, visual clarity is another thing, but not running returning projectiles actually feels a lot better. They think people will not notice. Oh, they know. No. It's not that they don't think people will notice. The problem they have is that listing those things in the patch notes must be a pain in the fucking ass. That's the thing. It's a huge amount of work for them to do that. And not that many people care because we're not that many people designing builds for minions. So I talked about this before. A couple of years ago, I was very angry and I reached out to Chris Wilson. And I spoke to him about this and expressed my frustration. And he told me that they were going to make sure that moving forward, they were going to give us information when they make changes to minions and or when they introduce a new minion to the game, that they were going to give us more detailed information about them before League launched. So we didn't have to dig it out through data mining. Then they actually started doing that. That's what happened. They started doing that, and all was fine in the world. Then they've had 3 major changes to minions lately, out of all of which, since Mark took over, where we have gotten no information. And that's fine. I understand there's a lot of work around it. I've reached out to Mark. He has not responded on that topic yet to me, and I'm not going to spam them. I'm not going to sit there and spam them about it. I'm just frustrated. Because we were told that we were going to get it, and now we're no longer getting it. Anyways, so that happened. And then this league, which is why I'm angry about the specific topic, is actually because they, after a lot of nagging, told us, oh, fine, we're giving you the information. The auras have been slightly nerfed. They didn't tell us the details. They told us auras have been nerfed. The problem is that we then all thought they only nerfed the auras. They have made quite a few different variations of Spectre builds completely unplayable as a result of them nerfing way more than the auras. Way more than the auras. Cooldown on Doom Arrow for Hydras have rendered Hydra Spectres entirely unplayable to start with. They lower the HP scaling and damage scaling of most of these mods, not just the auras. They nerf the efficiency of certain abilities. And then they've also nerfed cast time or attack time on certain abilities from some of these Spectres. And this does not apply to monster versions of them, because they don't exist as monsters anymore. It's only corpses from the Affliction that has received these nerfs. But the statement that we received from GGG was that they nerfed the auras. That's it. That's the only thing we were told to happen. Then they nerfed the marionettes. They did. Marionettes went from a 1-second respawn timer into a 4-second respawn timer, rendering the marionette auto-bomber build completely unplayable. But they told us that it was the auras that were nerfed. Now, you be the judge. Is my frustration unwarranted, or what should I do? Because I can't be expected to spam GGG every fucking day about it. It's not just myself. We have quite a few people in the Summoner community that's reporting these issues, expressing our concerns. Because the thing is, playing a minion build is not very hard. Making a minion build? Whole different story. Is you have to playtest 90% of the shit to verify that it actually works the way you think it does. Then you can play with it. So when people say that minion builds are so easy, yeah, that's because we have 10 people in the entire fucking community going through the pain and misery of testing them to verify which of these can be played easily. And most people just play them. And it's fucking frustrating. And it is a direct result of GG refusing to give us information. The patch notes are supposed to give us detailed information on what is being changed in the game. Yet we have found we find ourselves having to playtest everything to verify it. And like even worse is that we're in positions where we have to check if things are even working the way they're supposed to when they're undocumented. Hi, Lily. You going to bed? Oh, hi. You're going to bed? Hi. Yeah? No, you want to game. You want to sleep when I'm gaming? Yeah? Ah. What's up? What?
No.
That'll work. And I'm talking about that. Yeah. Right? Oh, okay. He's jumping down. Oh. There you go. Why is the turtle massive? Because it accidentally got a killing blow. Yeah, I have Soul Eater. What's up? What are you doing? What's up? Oh my god. Dude, I took so much food. I asked you if you wanted more. Okay, I asked you, you said no, it's good, so I just fucking went ham. And I ate too much. Love you too. Good night, Lily. Bye. And data mine information of PUEB be incorrect. I'm confused. Alright, so the reason the information is incorrect is because when this league came out, the guy who runs PUEDB was on vacation. So the information didn't get updated. But PUB did, but PUB updates later. So the guy who runs PUEDB was on vacation, hence, therefore, we didn't have all the info. So we had other people data mining the information. And we had to look at the raw data. Now, PUEDB does a very good job in at least painting out a picture of the data that's being mined. Problem is, now we have to look at raw data. Basically, you get a Excel sheet with a bunch of lines of shit. And then you have to start to decipher what means what and what is what. Welcome to designing minion builds and what kind of pain we go through to make these things. I just wish we had more minion guide creators in the community that were actively making builds. Because we can't have everything laying on a couple of guys' shoulders. It's just not possible. Clearly. Kind of frustrating. Because it seems like there's like an expectation of the very few guide creators that we have in the community that makes minion builds, that we're supposed to be innovating and making everything and then some. Every league for everyone. Trust me, we're trying, but we're not perfect. We're human. This PoEDB is not accurate on everything, no. That's been confirmed so far. What I do know to be accurate is PoB so far, the program. A prime example is the attack time and damage output of perfect runic skeletons. We wanted to make a build out of that, which would theoretically work based on information on PoEDB. Then when we started playing with it, we realized that something is really fucked up here because the information is not accurate, and we ended up with worse numbers. And the answer was that PoB had the updated info. PoE hates minions? I don't think so. PoB has other issues. There's always something wrong, right? PoB is fantastic, don't get me wrong, but it's not perfect. It will never be. It's impossible to make it perfect. For example, the sand aura or the sand effects or sand stands scales with aura efficiency, which is not correct. It does not do that. Another problem is if you add people ask me why I don't have everything in one PoB with minion builds, and the answer is very simple. The second I enable a Forest Warrior Spectre, I don't have to enable so that the Spectre is even chosen to be used. But if I make it possible to choose the Forest Warrior in the list, the PoB will automatically give all my minions Onslaught. Whether or not I have Onslaught for them, or if I want to give them Onslaught, it does not matter. If that Spectre is part of any of the budgets that I'm running for the build, it will give all the budgets permanent Onslaught for all my minions in PoB. So I have no choice but to split PoBs, to make one for certain budgets and one for the higher budgets. So I'm not doing it just for the sake of having different PoBs. I wish I could have everything in one, but it's impossible because of bugs. Because it would give you an inflated DPS display on the lower budget PoB that does not run them. And I like having accurate displays of numerical values for people to open up the PoB and say, hey, well, this is the build. If I do this, I will at least do this damage. That's why you never see me show PoBs with Vol skills activated. Like, I would never have a PoB where you can see it and play it, and then there's a Vol fucking haste enable or some stupid shit like that. You'd never see me do that. If I have guard skills, they're disabled, so people can see what the defenses are without the guard skills active and stuff like that. I'd rather have people have a pleasantly surprised, positive experience playing my builds, rather than looking at a min-maxed, perfect world. The planets are aligning PoB display in PoB. A lot of people don't do that. Because if you have high numbers, then the build looks better than it is. And I never do that. At least I try not to. You can't put the rectifiers in. You'd have to get the Spectre Lua code, and then that would still not work. So you'd have to recode it, or you'd run. You can have a placeholder, a Synteal Synthete, and then compare them to the PoEDB information. But the problem is, we know for a fact that PoEDB is not entirely accurate at the moment. Since we know they're not accurate, it is impossible for us to verify which numbers are actually accurate, since PoB does not have them. But if you want to run it, the closest to accuracy you can get with calculating them manually would be to take the numerical values of the Spectre scaling level on the PoEDB's information, adjust through custom modifiers the damage output or the cast time, as well as the flat damage approach and zero crit the Synteal Synthetes have, and then do the calculation based of them as if they were rectifiers by adjusting the numerical values to the custom modifiers. No one's going to do that. Trust me. No one. But that's how you would do it if you did. I'm not doing it. It's too much work. Dog Training DJ, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, good sir. Hey, GHAZZY, how do we as Swedes cope with these new horrible winters? It's no longer cold and chilly, but it's summer with short days and long nights. Mentally can't cope with it being dark at 19. Dude, I don't know what's happening. Not only is it dark super early during the fucking summer, it's also 30 fucking degrees Celsius in goddamn September. Bro! Okay, guys, did we even hit in Scandinavia 30 degrees Celsius a single day during summer? Does anyone remember a single day that hit 30 degrees Celsius? Because I don't remember a single day that did that. But we got it in September. What, belt? Oh, now I'm using mage belt. I went crazy today. 30? Bro, 30? We hit 28 2 days ago. It is 9 p.m. and it's 22 degrees Celsius. I can't show you. It shows my fucking... It shows where I am right now. Ah! Yeah. Today, it was... Let's see. It peaked 30 degrees today. Fucking insane. World is ending, boys. World is ending. Rookie numbers? I mean, okay, depending on where you're from, I know it's really warm in some places in the world at that hour. In Sweden, it's a miracle for us to hit 30 degrees Celsius. That is fucking hot in Sweden. The map device is from the mystery box, essentially. Siberia looking promising. I don't know about that. In July and August, at 35 plus days of over 30. Jesus, really? Maybe I'm spending a little bit too much time in front of the computer. I didn't even know we had 28 degrees in Sweden until the second day or something. Gonna make me spend money on the box set? Bro, it's worth it. The boxes are really good. I like the way they do boxes in this game as well. First day of over 30 was in April. About this build, return predictor, replace it with empower? Nah, no. So minion scales extremely well with minion levels. Everybody's been told this. The problem is they get half that scaling per level when they are above level 30. This build is using Replica Dragonfang up until you do Mage Blood. So now I switched to Defiance of Destiny. With Defiance of Destiny, I have level 27. Actually, I have 29 here, but 27. With Replica Dragonfang, I end up at level 30. So having more levels there is not going to help me. And I wouldn't run returning projectiles. If you type exclamation menu in the Twitch chat, you'll get the POBs, and I'm not using returning projectiles because it is feeling way worse to run. You'll have a much smoother experience and better damage output without returning projectiles. That's been proven concept many times over. Theoretically, returning projectiles should be better, but it is not. Why? I don't know. We tested this several times with these guys. The South and North Pole will shift at some point. Wait, what? When you say that, it sounds like you're telling me that the North Pole and South Pole will flip. Like the world will turn upside down. So that Australia will no longer be down under. It will be up and above. That's what I'm hearing when you say that. It's polarity shifting. Oh. Isn't that like a common thing now? Stuck. Polarity shift to life enders, 1 mile plus waves, wipe out planet. So why are we worrying if it's gonna wipe out the planet? You know, I love those. There's a bunch of YouTube shorts where there's like, oh no, a comet is hitting the planet and literally the entire planet is about to blow up. And it says, what would you do? And I'm like, I guess I'll die. What do you want me to do? What kind of stupid ass question is this? Why worry about something you can't control? I mean, shit, dude. A huge comet hits planet Earth. The planet evaporates. And then the question in the video is like, what would you do? I'm like, yeah, I'm dead. Ooh, fracturing charts. I think, like, and it's so often, it pops up on my fucking YouTube short feed all the time. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Or there's another one where I've seen that it's like an invasion, alien invasion, and you just see them destroying countries or blowing up. And I'm like, it's the same question. I guess I'll just die. I don't understand the purpose of this question. If it happens, I'm fucked. Why should I care? What do they want me to say? Oh, I'll do this and this in the 3.5 seconds I have before I'm dead. Oh shit, I just had time to think about doing it. Now I'm dead. Okay. GG. Same answer. Dig a hole, perhaps deeper. Question is rhetorical? No. Question is retarded. Big fucking difference. And what's the point in having rhetorical questions in a YouTube feed in which they went and put in the efforts making that showcase with like fucking with AI or something? It just makes no sense. Engagement. Wasn't there some dude that made AI post a bunch of shorts and made thousands of dollars a month from YouTube shorts made entirely by AI, automated? I've read about that a couple of years back before AI really took over. Where it was like DMCA free music, and then there was like an inspirational quote. So I'm like, oh, and people were like, oh, goddamn right, that is so true. And it would be like, an apple a day keeps the doctors away, and there would be like little music. Yeah. Fucking hilarious. What's that with a fucking desyncing? That's good juice. I drop a mirror in here, I can feel it. What build is this? Stop exclamation point new. This is a Dorian's prototype Necromancer non-Svalinn Giga tank. Now I'm playing a very high bodied now, but Spectre build. Wraith Lord. Where we don't need Lethe Shade, we made a, in my opinion, a better version out of it. We got a Valdos. Surely that's a Mage Blood right there. Safarian would be so proud of me. That dude. Free lullaby, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it, dude. You have a good night, sir. Yeah, I've had really bad luck with the shit. Where is Ant? I haven't seen him online all day. Hope he's doing well. Hope nothing happened to him. He usually comes online every evening, man. Where is he at? Maybe we should send him a message, actually. Fucking getting me worried here. Kind of crazy. Antur, he moved away again to another country. Where he lived before, there was a little bit of a war going on. And there were basically bombshells flying around him when we were playing together. I'm not sure where he's at right now. Hopefully he's fine. Holy Relic of Conviction one, pretty cool. It'd be a good follow. We're up around 350. If you want to change build, I can try this one. 350 should get you well sorted. Just skip doing a Giga ring till later and get all the other pieces first.
Welcome to the crew.
Farmer Billy with a prime. Well, thank you so much, sir. Appreciate that support, man. Thank you, thank you. I haven't had any luck with Volos this league. At all. What is this build's name? It's a pure Spectre Wraith Lord build. I'm gonna be updating my Spectre guide into this. Just needed to playtest it first, and I kind of have. Just been very occupied with the Diablo 4 PTR, so I have been really bad at keeping up with YouTube recordings. So I'm gonna try to get back onto that tonight, or well, probably tomorrow. Try to get some YouTube recordings going. Been doing consistent testing in Diablo 4 instead. Plenty of things to do. Got guides to update on Icy Veins for Diablo 4. Game's actually turning in to be pretty good.
Welcome.
We got an animate weapon, chieftain build guide to come as well. I'm waiting for Athos to recover a little bit with his physical health, and he's gonna help me get the written guide up for that. And I still gotta do the YouTube recording for it. Lucas Kaguya, thank you so much for the 21 months, man. Thank you so much. I've been really bad at YouTube recordings lately. Luckily, I got you guys supporting the stream, making me able to keep going. The lightning test will work in hardcore. If you have all the necessary items to make this build work, then yes, it can work. I haven't played enemy weapon in a year, but your achievement looks like it looks pretty fucking fun. It's a viable league start. Yes, we made it league start friendly as well. Just had to double check that and see. We made it league start friendly.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
On Cyan, I mean, theoretically it would work, but that's about it.
Incineration. The hatchling surprises.
War hordes and regency if I want to keep doing this. Oh, we do Delhi. You know what? Let's do Delhi. I might die from that though, but fuck it. Let's see. Risk, corruption, multitude, paranoia, and risk, multitude, corruption, paranoia, and mania, right? No, we don't need mania. Fuck. Which one is it? I forgot which one it is. Multi risk, corruption, and I keep forgetting which one it is. What's up, Mikhail? Lol, we'll take that one. YOLO. There's build right when I want to try my first non-minion build actually, and now I want to play minions again. So the problem with Path of Exile and minions is that once you play a good minion build, it's very hard to enjoy non-minion builds. That is the harsh reality of it. Pack size one. Andrew knows which ones it is. It'll be fine. per half. 12 oh, spell suppression. Oops. Kind of rough. It's the same thing when you play like cast and crit or war like loop builds. If you find yourself enjoying one of those, it's very hard to enjoy playing something else.
I sincerely hope you intend to last longer than 2 rounds. We'll make it quick.
And that's always going to be the problem when it comes to Path of Exile. You'll find a good playstyle, and if you play a good build in that playstyle you happen to enjoy, it just becomes really hard to enjoy something else after that. Spark. I mean, if this build don't get nerfed, I'm gonna make the mirror gloves for Spark next league. I like actual Spark gloves because I'm using Spark gloves in this character. Now, I would prefer to have a life craft, but that'll be fun. I wonder how the craft actually will be. Is anyone here familiar with the Spark glove? The mirror glove for Spark? In what order would the prefixes go for the highest for lowest cost and highest probability? I play Spark every league, but do you know the order of the prefix craft for the mirror glove? Because you can guarantee faster prod, right? So you would rinse repeat that process with Wild Bristle, Reforged Speed till you get 20. And then you have a couple of options, right? You can always do the Mana Block Slammer to get a secondary influence mod so that you can then elevate it with a Suffocating Change elevation through Orbit Dominance. That's a 50-50. And rinse repeat till you have it. And then you will need to... then you need to get the Veiled Orb, but you can't lock and unveil, can you? It's not an orb. So you can't lock and unveil. So would you put the... how would you do it? Like, I'm guessing you would elevate, and then you would... almost not veil. No. I'm talking about veiling it, Michaela. I am talking about veiling it. One in 30,000 craft. It's so unlikely. I mean, you would elevate... you would do Fist or Chaos Rumancer. There is no Fist. There's a cold version and there's a Chaos version. Both are really good. Well, Michaela, the suffixes are easy. You do suffixes is simple as fuck. you would horror craft till you get a tier 1 faster casting suffix, open up the last suffix can't be changed, reforged crit, which is a 50-50 with 6 different modifiers similar to the helmet craft. You get yourself a tier 1 or tier 2 socket of spells that have crit. Then you would do a suffix can't be changed, reforged speed or whatever to do an orb of dominance. You rinse, repeat this process till you've elevated 2 suffixes. Now that you have the suffixes done, you would do a suffix can't be changed, reforged speed to guarantee a fast proj. Now you have faster proj, you would then get probably a mana block slam, and then into an elevation to elevate the faster proj. Now what you would do is you put a mana block onto it, then you would Hinekora slam it till you get a slower proj, which is a pretty high probability. Now you get slower proj, you would do that till you hit a 20. Now you would do a benchcraft of life for this build, or benchcraft plus level of proj gems for a spark. That's the generic craft process of it. Now, the problem or the question I have is whether or not you would start earlier with a veiled. Because you can't bench block anything if you do it at that point. And if you then do it that way, the craft process is a little different. You can get rid of 6,000 weights. Faster pro. No, I want 25 faster casting, 3.5 crit, and elevated crit. That's the suffixes. That's easy. And then your prefixes would be 25 faster or slower proj, 20 of the other proj, and plus 2 veiled. I think you would do this as the secondary modifier. You would essentially get elevated faster or slower proj. So there's not Spark Pierce Additional? What are you talking about? The Veil is literally this mod. Predict us Pierce an additional target and plus 2 level of prod gems. That's what that Veil is doing. It gives you the Pierce. But it's also plus 2 prod. It's the same mod. Like, these gloves already exist as League. I'm just questioning whether or not you would start with a Veil mod. Because it's a 3-modded way, right? If you get an elevated proj through slower or faster as the only prefix modifier, then you would do a suffix can't be changed, Hinekora lock, Veil orb. It's a 50-50 that you get rid of the benchcraft to get a Veil mod. Now you can bench block, and if you have mathematically, you get yourself a 15,000 weight at values of Veiled modifiers. You can get rid of 6,000 by bench blocking a conversion. That's 9,000 weight left. That means that the first hit is going to hit one of the 1,500 weights most likely, but you only have 9,000 weight left. So the first one, where first you have to fossil spam. What? Why the fuck would you fossil spam it? What? Why the fuck would you fossil spam it? Need a video of it? You're telling me fossil spamming an essence mod is cheaper than essence spamming it? I am specifically referring to the prefixes, because if you do it that way, hitting the +2 is kind of easy. Say the first out of the 3 hits a 1500 weight. That means you take 1500 away from that. And the second one also hits a 1500 weight. That means that on the third try, you have a 1500 divided by 6000. It's a 1 in 4 to hit on the third one. And on the first one is 7.5. You have a 20% chance. First a 25% and a 20% chance, and then you have a 16% chance. Those are the 3 times you get on the prefix for the Veil. I'm curious about the fossil spamming it, Michaela. Send me a video. Let me see the video. Because I would essence spam it.
Yeah, so step 1, we want to use Aetheric, Glyphic, and Death Fossils until we hit...
Etheric Glyph Deft. Till you hit Spell Crit, Tier 2 Casting, Tier 2 Crit Multi. Cheapest method this late in the league would be different in early. Okay, so this is why. It's because it's cheaper at this point of the league. I'm talking about doing this in the first 2 weeks of the league. Maybe the first 10 days. There's no way you do this with fossils. First off, finding enough Glyphic early in the league is almost impossible. That is the first problem with this. He's talking about doing this late in the league. There is no way you do that. That just doesn't happen. Where's the fucking Craft of Exile? Let's find it. Here. He's talking about doing this on Shipper and Elder. And he was talking about hitting a Horror Craft. So we have to add Glyphic to it. And then Tier 2 Faster Casting or Tier... Wait, one of the 2? And Reforged Caster for the speed, or Reforged Crit for the other one. So, if you look at the caster tag, we can get faster casting or attack cast speed. It's the same process, except this is 800 weight. These are 800. It's actually the same, but you get crit multi as a... there's 3 different caster. So you actually do get this with faster casting, not crit multi. Then you do stuff it can't be changed. You don't want 16 casts. No, I understand that. All I'm saying is that the process that this is done is doing tier 2 or higher and then dominance crafting it higher, right? So you would do this or this with fossils, which is 1 in 4 because of how glyphics are working to start with. So Etheric Deft, and then you have to add Glyphic to this. There you go. And spread, well, oh shit. Which one was it? Here. Spread them. No, it's to get it together. So this would be 12 tries to hit this. So this is 1.16 divs. Where's my calculator? 1.16 times 4 to even hit this in tier 2s, right? Now, if I were to change the crafting method from this to fossils and do horror essence, and why is that mod still there? That is so weird. This would cost me 4.303. So in reality, you're actually better off doing this with essences even late in the league. Already. Still, right now, it's better to use it with the essences. It's the same process that we do with the helmets. Exactly the same. And the reason we don't use fossils there is because how inaccessible they are in the early stage of the league. Because of Glyphic alone. Reforged Caster, if I use Dominance. The deals having multi-fast casting crafts that can be changed. Reforged Speed, Dominance Repeat until double elevated, heavily RNG and expensive. Yes, that's why you save credit suffix after this. And when do we get to the prefixes? He is not done with the suffixes here.
Restart from the beginning.
And now he ended up with the suffixes done. So this is what you would do. I would do this with essences, not fossils.
See, we finally finished it. Suffix are done now, so we move on to the next step. Next step is suffix cannot be changed. Reforge speed.
And that guarantees faster prod.
But
and you do that to have 18, preferably 20.
Now you're looking for tier 1.
And you would do this with Wild Bristle Matrons.
Faster projectiles. And then, of course, you want to block mana, Exalt Slam.
And now he's hoping for a secondary influence mod with Exalt Slam.
Mod. So yeah, suffix can be changed. Reforge speed. Repeat.
Elevated projectile speed. Suffix can be changed. Reaper speed. Repeat till tier 1. After T1 proj, block mana, Exalt Slam. We're looking for any influence mod. Exactly. If it didn't hit, then crash suffix can be changed and null. If you fail, repeat steps above. If you hit an influence mod, crash suffix can be changed. Maven Orb. If you fail at any point, you have to null 50-50. If it hits your 7, you start from step 2. Or in our case, we would just Hinekora lock null it if that ever happens.
T1 faster proj. After T1 proj, block mana and Exalt Slam. We're looking for any influence mod. If he didn't hit it, then he's got Reforge speed again, right? So here we go.
And now he would do suffix can't be changed over dominance, which is a 50-50 to get it elevated.
Slow projectiles.
It's expensive as fuck either way. The helmet I crafted with Enter this league is an average craft cost of about 6,000 divine orbs. I'm aware it's expensive. The cost to craft it is not the problem here. I'm just trying to figure out which one is the most effective way to do it. Whether or not I will veil it or not veil it, or at what point you would veil it. That was my question. I am well aware that this is an extremely expensive craft. I'm not going to do it this league.
Now you just Maven's Orb. I mean, suffix cannot be changed. That Maven's Orb.
Does he veil this?
50-50. If you don't, you just, restart. Suffix. You could finish with
Okay,
these.
so then he gets the elevated. So what I would do here is I would now very likely do a suffix can't be changed veiled orb. Then I would block conversion to unveil it. Then I would Hinekora lock slam till I hit a 20 slower proj. And the odds of hitting that mathematically is, how bad would it be? It would be 62,000 plus 3.2k plus 3.2k minus one of those, which is 2.4 thousand, and I would have nothing else. That's 6.6, and if I'm going for level 20, it would be 800 divided by that multiplied by 100. It would be requiring, it's a 1.21. 1.21, it's 82 Hinekora locks to hit the level 20 in the last batch. That's the problem with doing it. The other solution that we have would be to do it with a mana block, which is here, 12,000. That's 800. For fuck's sake. That would be 148. That would be 67 locks if we did it that way, which is 20 locks less. But the problem is we would then have a 1 in 3 suffix can't be changed veiled. And if it fails the unveil without blocking craft for the unveiling, we would have to do a Hinekora lock annul, which is a 1 in 6. 6. 3, 9, 67. We end up on an average of 70, just over 70 locks, which is still cheaper. So we would actually do the veiling last. Then.
So you don't have to go for Ashland. It's just also going for a mirror to your glove. So we are going, full craft. Just step 4, you just Ashland. It's a 50-50,
this is now an orb.
And it's a 1 out of 4, I believe, to get plus 2 projectiles.
So he's veiling it first. I want to know what he's planning to do for the slower
proj.
proj.
Sub's like technically like a 1 out of 8, as you got a 1 in 50-50, and then you got a 1 out of 4. So the prefix is why the prefix can be really, really expensive. And there's also a chance when doing the prefix, when you do Reforged Speed, it's a 1 out of 12 chance to fill the prefix as well. And if you fill the prefix, then you have to do a null orb and it hits the suffix. You gotta start all over again. Yeah, here we did not hit the +2 projectiles. So once again, Ashland 50/50, Sushi Settler Shop. So I have a ring soon as well. So now it's a 1 out of 4.
So where's the slower proj?
1,000, 1,200 divines. We got pretty lucky on the prefix.
Wait, they benchcraft damage during any flask effects? Okay, so these gloves are very different these days than it was 10 months ago. So essentially, this would be the play, but instead of a benchcraft, you would actually have slower proj in this as well. And if you have an average of, say, 70 plus locks, the prefixes alone, just the process of the lock part to get the slower proj and the veiled would be an approximate craft cost of about almost 8,000. Well, 7,500 divines just for that process alone. Yeah. They didn't do slower prod because it only theoretical more damage in some situation, but never feels better. Well, here's the thing, though, Verigo. I'm gonna make these gloves not for Spark. I'm gonna make them for me with minion builds. And for minion builds, we're definitely gonna want slower proj. The reason I'm gonna put in the proj gem is because it makes the mirror tier for Spark builds, right? So what we could do is we could ignore the idea of adding proj, right? Yeah, well, that makes sense, though. I appreciate that. The other process of doing it, if we don't do the Veiled, and we settle with a Benchcraft, which is life for minion builds plus proj for the Sparks, what we would do end up having then would be 62,000, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 4, 12,000. We would have 800 divided by this. No, 800. Yeah, multiplied by 100. 148. 100 divided by this. It's 67 slams to hit tier 1 slower proj. So what we would do then is we would get the elevated faster or slower proj. Then we would mana block, Hinekora lock slam till we hit tier 1 minion or slower proj or the faster proj, whichever we didn't get, right? That would be the process. And then we would benchcraft life for Spectre builds, and we would then benchcraft proj for Sparks. I think we should do that instead of the elevated one. As even in early like 3k divs of locks, more like 4,000 or 5,000. Along those lines at least. Like the helmet we made is just ridiculously expensive as well. Like I understand this is gonna cost several thousand divines. That's not like the currency is not the problem here. I just wanted to know what would be the most realistic. I don't want to say cheapest, but the least painful approach to finish such a craft. And that is the answer. I just needed to know that. That's why I was asking. Like the average craft cost on the helmet we made is ridiculous. The same thing there. Now we got lucky with that. We only spent 1,610 divines finishing that. So there's that. All right. Where was I? Didn't I put a map in? No, I did not. Now we're doing Delhi. That gives me an idea of what to do. it also means that we would be able to do the damage, the increased damage whilst with flask or leeching, whatever the fuck, for the people that would prefer to see that, right? I'm one dexterity away from using it. What's this song? This is Our Last Night, Outnumbered. Didn't I post the POB in the YouTube chat? Here. I don't do song requests because if I say yes to one person, then everyone's gonna spam with song requests, and I can't do that. That would be nothing but sitting here DJing. Sorry. Great music choice, thank you. So I have an idea how to craft. I mean, this is all based around the idea that they don't introduce anything else that I would like to engage with. And it also is based around the fact that whether or not we keep Svalinn or not doesn't matter anymore. We made this build face tank tier 17s without Svalinn. And it also means that it would be something I'd be willing to do if I play this build next league, as well as this not being nerfed, which I seriously doubt it would be. Then I would play this. And I would craft that. I would without a doubt craft that. And it would be fucking insane. That's the boat I'm in. Good shit. I wonder how nasty, how nasty it would be to do the actual veiled. I guess the real question is how many people are playing Spark. Because if it's enough people playing it, then it would be worth doing. Like Syndicate operatives, I mean, I wouldn't say that it's close to it, but to some degree it reminds it. I'll be like, yeah, sure. Oh, you gotta remember that Syndicate operatives was during an era in this game that it was just fucking insane. So when people talk about like Spectres being the best fucking shit ever, they are talking about Syndicate operative times. It's a very different approach to playing the game back then. Giga Spectres, Spider Spectres. Well, yeah, I put some high body gear on it. We have a Mage Blood, for example. The only thing I'm lacking is a proper ring to make this -200. So my single target, well, my damage could be a little higher. That's the one thing I'm lacking. I don't have a proper wand. So there's no minion damage, nor is there any crit on this. I don't really need the crit, because I only need crit to apply shocks, and I have that already from other sources. Minions are always busted in terms of power. I heavily disagree. Minions have always been great at everything. Very rarely have they been the best at everything, or at anything. But they've always been very good at everything. And that's what makes minions build so good, in my opinion. I've very rarely been the best at something. What's really nice is the few buttons you need to play this build on. I don't need Vol Arctic Armor. I never use it. I'm using Desecrate for bosses sometimes, or once at least. Then I have my 2 mobility skills, and then I have a Convocation and a Curse. That's it. Which I don't press very often. So unlike the other builds we have that are button intensive, this one is not very button intensive at all. Well, Svalinn, is that defensively good? So Svalinn is true random. Well, block is true random. That's why it's so good. And Svalinn gives lucky block. So you only get down to 65% block as your max block with Svalinn. But because block is not entropic like evasion, and it gives you lucky block, when you have 65% chance to block, you actually in reality have 88% chance to block. That means that 1 in every, well, 12% chance that a hit will even hit you in the first place. Not to mention that you can increase max block to make that even crazier. That's why it's so broken. And that allows you to have entropic evasion as well. So you can have like, you can have evasion where you're not getting hit at all. And then when you finally are getting hit, there's only a 12% chance that that hit will even do damage to you. And if that happens, you can then have, ward to mitigate that damage. 2 gem size Spectres recommended for this build. Yeah, you can just type exclamation point new in the Twitch chats. So I like whole gladiator blocks and is in one item. Yeah, basically. I mean, we don't use recovery on block. We have some life regen on this, but mostly we have your minions leeching to you, and we take the leech mastery to make that leech instant. That's about it. What's your build called? Doesn't really have a name, but there's the POBs. It's just a pure Spectre Wraithlord build that we made some changes to. Reliance Svalinn Hardcore. Nah, I don't think people would want to do that. So Lily made a pretty good statement about this in the podcast we had the other day, and that is that in the past, all we did was life recovery on block, and we just made sure that we were covered versus consistent hits. Nowadays, the game is very different. You want to have some layers of that, but it's all about being able to take as much high damage as possible. So your max damage taken from hits is more important than the consistent hits. That's why I made sure that this character has a stupid amount of max physical damage taken from hits, which the other versions I've seen around with this does not have. Like, this POB is packing 32,000 fist max hits. You basically can tank meteors from Cirrus. You can literally sit and take fucking uber shaper slams, and you don't give a fuck. Now, obviously, the other argument is that, well, with the other block massive, you're barely getting hit. Yeah, but the problem is when you do get hit, right? So we made sure to fix that. That's why that's how this build is handling without using Svalinn. How does this build handle lightning darts? We don't take lightning damage. That's the whole point of this. We don't even need Lethe Shade for this. This build takes neither fire damage nor lightning damage at all. That's why I don't even take fire resistance. 50% of all lightning damage is taken as chaos damage, so we need to cap our chaos rest, which is this build 82%. And then because we don't ever lose any energy shield, we can have this modifier, so we take 10% less physical damage once we have full energy shield, which is always. Then we have Watcher's Eye with 20% fire lightning damage is taken as cold damage. This is not from hits. This is from every source of those two damage sources. Then we run a Sublime Vision with a Purity of Ice. So 50% of fire and lightning damage is taken as chaos. 50% of fire and lightning damage is taken as cold damage. 50% of cold damage is taken as chaos damage. And cold damage, we have 90% resistance to cover that. Chaos, we have 82%. We have 86% cold resistance without the Mage Blood. So that's how this build is tanking everything. So essentially, we never take fire damage. Ever. It just does not exist in this character. Same thing with lightning. Whether it's a dot or a hit, it does not matter. That's about it. Either way, Hannah needs some help with my daughter, so I'm gonna have to call it a little earlier, guys. I will host you guys over to Darth Microtransaction. I will be back tomorrow for more shenanigans. But I'm gonna go help my daughter. She's not falling asleep, and Hannah needs to study as well. So I'm not sure what's happening there, so I'm gonna help them out. Guys, you guys give DM a big one welcome. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for all the support. Can't do this without full time without you guys, so thank you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking. Have a great fucking night, everybody.